Hello and good evening everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight COC going against WSS. We haven't seen actually COC in quite some time, change of circumstance over here. I don't know, it kind of felt like they took a little bit of a time off. Anyway, let's actually see what do we have over here. We do have them actually starting off on the pick and ban phase. COC on the left side and WSS on the right. And yeah, the Oompa Loompa map will need to be changed. We're going to need to see into what? We got Primordial, the 7 Seas and Tilted Axis, and I need to get my coffee. Let me also say hello over there, Fortuna Belly. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. Jargonat also, good evening, sir. I did see Echo Supreme. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Linda in the house. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Muzrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I did see Halusar did pick up that first promotion. Good evening, sir. So it's going to be a choice between Tilted Axis and Primordial. Which one is it going to be? It looks like WSS is actually going to select this one. They're going to choose it. Let's see it. Ooh, taking their time, 40 seconds to go. I am under pressure. I feel like I need to get my coffee. I do have to say I might have actually caught a cold over here. I've been trying to fight it all day. I guess we're going to need to see if the body survives or not. Primordial. Gonna be taken out. That means Tilted Axis is gonna be the map. Okay. So let's click on this and let's click on the map over here because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget about it later on. And the Tilted Axis, there we go. So we're gonna have the map actually a little bit changed, right? We're gonna have actually the North Pole in the middle of the map and the South Pole just spread around on the edges of the map. We're going to need to see the players probably picking up quite a few coastal civs, I would say. Like we usually see at least 4 in these games. A late stream today? Yeah, I mean, this usually was the time when I was starting to stream before, right? Give me a second. Let me clear my code. Amara Siracusa, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see. So we got Elizabeth being taken out by COC. Looks like YSOC are gonna take out Indonesia. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna have Indias actually. Talking about this, I was thinking maybe we're actually gonna see some. No, nah, yeah, probably not. No, Suleiman, what is it? Gonna be taken out by COC and Norway. Congo definitely makes sense over here by WSS to be taken down. Are we gonna see some of the new ones like Kivu? I kind of doubt it though. I kind of like significantly doubt it. Ahira maybe we're gonna see a bit of him, but we do have others, right? We do have others that can definitely trade punches. It's more, I think, about just playing the new civs. WSS is getting denied from picking Lizzie and Al Hassan. Kind of expected, yeah. Yeah, Al Hassan is definitely one of those choices you want to be careful with. Also, Kunya Shirgebaev, good evening, sir, and welcome. It will be perfect to see Tommy. Tommy? Wow. Wait. Wait. I guess I'm in a little bit of an error over here. To which Tommy are you referring to? We got Maori here on the side of WSS, gonna be taken out. Basil the second is also gonna be taken out here by COC. And I think I do need to pop out the chat over here on YouTube so I can actually see the response. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Oh, some Hojo. Ah, Hojo, yes. Yes, a little bit of Hojo is always nice. Tu ce vrei, mă? The cat just wants attention. She saw me that I started talking and she's like, no, what are you talking to? You're gonna be talking with me. Sure, yes. The little Terminator. Oh, I do have to mention they again have started the draft on the old page, so we're not gonna have the extra band here, the extra band sequence. There's gonna be another one, a third one that's gonna be showing up in the second band phase. They do need to take it out. Tomedes, yes, Tomedes, yes, for sure, Tomedes. Hai stai cu minte, nu bei tu cafea. She's restless. She wants coffee, man. Can you imagine that? A cat that wants coffee? Frinkuri Tokugawa cartography rush. Oh, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see. Oh, we got Spain. Philip II gonna be taken out by COC. And Mapuche on the side of WSS. So they are taking out these damage dealers on the land. We've seen it actually quite a few times when players did pick up something like Julius Caesar, for example, to be extremely quick on the offense, on the land offense especially. Uzetian was also prime choice here. Technique, very good, very good. And of course, we did see mentioned Tomeres. Good evening, Papas, also on YouTube. Hello there, sir. Please get games. Hello there. Maybe a Genghis ban. Yeah, maybe a Genghis ban. We'll see it. Okay. Tom, he got taken down. No, we ain't gonna see no Tommy in the game. He got taken out, considered a bit too much of a choice here. A bit unfortunate. Technique gonna be banned, also banned. Nasty, that's just nasty. Yeah, MMC, good evening, sir. It's Elephant playing. Well, I do not see them now. Let me actually take a quick pick in Discord. Maybe we can see them in the channels. No, we got Code Time, Cizo, Piggy, and You Died for Science. And then we do have on Change of Circumstance, Corny with Flores, Task for Fish, and we got the Cupcake, the Rat Catcher, right here, a fourth member of the COC. Whoa, this. Okay, so now they do need to get the picks on the board here, and it looks like Portugal is going to be the first one that's going to be picked on COC side. We got WSS next that do need to pick up 2 in sequence, and it looks like it's going to be Age of Empire, the first one. England Age of Empire, the first one. Elephant said in his stream Friday he was spending the weekend with his girlfriend. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Iceman, I mean, he might be getting in. We didn't see a ban on him, even though we do have another 6 bans to go. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the Ice guy is gonna get in. You're expecting a Vicky. Well, it looks like they locked it in. Age of Empire this time. Not Age of Steam, actually. Well, you do get the free boats from Age of Empire, so talking about naval powers is definitely pretty good. Yeah, Portugal here is gonna have his replacement Caravel that is gonna have that promotion. Again, very strong, not to mention the ability to get a Fettoria. That's also pretty good, right? A lot of gold can be generated from that unique improvement settled in your allied lands. Unde te duci? Restless, man. Empire is better on Tilted. Yes. Wait, I must have missed the announcement. He was streaming late night yesterday. Wait, he was? Oh, man. I mean, that kind of sounds nasty, bro. Phoenicia, the original Phoenicia, not Ahiram, is actually going to be picked up by WSS. We're going to have some binding action going on around. Wait, is Ahiram actually... yeah, he does have the binding. Okay. I wanted to double check. That's basically a galley with an extra +5. Empire faster tempo, yeah. Lizzie even faster tempo than Empire. They did take out Lizzie. That was the first ban here by COC, but yeah, that was faster tempo. We're gonna need to see if something like Australia is also gonna be picked up here. We've seen quite amazing tempos coming out from him, especially if he gets that campus spot. And Age of Steam. So we're gonna have Age of Steam actually going against Age of Empire. Ooh, we're gonna see who actually comes out on top. We still have Theodora for the Dromos on the Change of Circumstance. Yeah, they could definitely pick it up, but it looks like they went for Age of Steam. They're not gonna go for the unique boats. Catherine de Medici, the back queen, is also gonna be taken out by WSS. You might see a Russia pick. Whoa, where did that come from? It's kind of weird with the Thunder, actually. We've seen it a few times that Russia got picked up on the tilted axis. Yeah, I don't know about its, track record over there. Not very bad, but not very good either. Actually, in that sense, you might want to pick Chief. Cat just dropping things. Cat doing cat things. Și mai și țip după aia. Nu? Ai făcut mizerie și-mi și arăți. Bravo. Tokugawa. Okay. Got banned though. So that leaves Hojo from the initial choices here. Yeah, bye bye Tomeris, bye bye Tokugawa also, maybe Hojo. Maybe Hojo. Hojo, we still have Hojo, right? They do need to take out another 4 bans though. And Olympias is still here. Wait, are they actually gonna pick something up like this? An Olympias on the land over there? Teddy. A Teddy ban. Okay. Well, Teddy the Rough Rider here is definitely not gonna make it in. He got taken down. No Olympias on Tilted. I think, wait, who was it? Daniel, right? Played the Macedon, like the original one, Alexander, and did manage to do quite well, very well actually, on the land and on the seas. So I would imagine Olympias could do well as well. And they banned it. Go time it the text ban. Okay. Oh, the new Macedon did indeed get banned. Oh yeah, they did. And Babylon. Babylon was the second ban here. So that's it actually on the bans. So we got Kublai China, the last one over here on the board, and then the other ones, the extra ones, will be Macedon. That would be Olympias, the new one, and Babylon. Okay, well, that leaves still a lot of civs open over here. I'm very surprised they banned Babylon. Like, am I the only one surprised they banned Babylon? On this map in particular, it kind of feels like there's so many other civs that would do very, very well, especially with much earlier tempo, especially on the coast. What is the text ban? It's Macedon, Olympias, and then Babylon. Some Roms or Montezuma. Ooh, Trisong Detsen. Yeah, Rome would do well over here. Maybe a Julius Caesar would definitely be nice. You do have Trisong Detsen that is also going to be picked up here. He's with Artapaz, no? Or something. Who's the dude with the Artapaz? Yeah, there we go. Artapaz. The era arranged Cav unit unlocked at astronomy. Yeah, why not just update the drafter to add the bands? They did, and the players came back to this version. I'm not sure exactly why, because I do believe in this game there shouldn't be any problems, right, with the icons. From what I understand, some of the like the new drafter just doesn't show the icons for some people, some players. I'm not sure exactly which is the problem over there. Maybe some DNS issue, maybe some hosting issue somewhere. I have no idea. Yeah, yeah. This is the old drafter. Netherlands gonna be the one picked up by COC. Netherlands? Okay. I guess we're gonna see how it goes over here with Wilhelmina. Also, I know maybe he's only keeping the US afternoon open. What? I don't think that message was meant to us, for us, Linda. I think they used the text ban even with the 8th ban circle, yeah? Oh, Linda, wait. Was that an answer? Whoa, that was a late answer. Was that an answer to Moonstrath, maybe? Talking about elephant? Yeah. Ooh, Cleopatra. It's gonna be the one being banned here. Oh, got it. Not gonna be picked up. Cleopatra, Egyptian Cleopatra, the original one. Hey, maybe we do get to see some Mariano Cheret action. We haven't seen that in so long. And the last pick? What's good of a last pick gonna look like here on WSS? Some teams think the new site times out too much. Oh. Isn't there the same timer? Or the server that it's on? Oh, yeah, maybe the server. I don't know. Hosting definitely might make a difference there. I mean, we could try to move it onto my server that keeps the, how to say, the websites on. I guess I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk with the programmers and see. WSS looks like Theodora was the last pick here for them. That would put 3-song Betson with wow, Ponisha and then Age of Empire on their side, while COC is gonna have Portugal with Age of Steam, Wilhelmina, and then Cleopatra Egyptian. GPT, maybe it works. Yeah, put some GPT in. Just put some NOS in. Theo is most likely. You think Piggy is gonna play it? Piggy the Penitent? Wait. Who's Piggy? Who's Piggy? Piggy! Piggy! Oh my god. Piggy is actually pointing at me. Look at that. Oh, shot chicken, man. I do have to say I like the shot chicken's name more. Piggy makes sense, but shot chicken was more fun. Also kind of original. In you know what's funny in Romanian actually that means chess chicken. Chess chicken. Shach means chess in Romanian. Fish and Corny are playing. Oh, we got both. We got both. And Flores is playing with Cupcake. Oh, Cupcake is gonna go for the Egyptian Cleopatra. Looks like Corny is gonna be the one with Jao the Third. We got You Died for Science on Victoria Age of Empire. But oh, I see. Fish is gonna be the one with Age of Steam. Ooh, on the seas over here, there's gonna be quite a battle. And I would imagine Flores is gonna pick up the fourth coaster, right? Wilhelmina? He should be picking Wilhelmina. Wait, it's on COC side, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's on COC side, so I think it's gonna be Flores playing it. And then Piggy. That's Ribi, if I remember correctly. Oh, we got the fish on the stream. Yeah, on the stream, I mean. Yeah, we got fish in, man. We got fish. No Romo Montezuma this time around, unfortunately. It seems like Montezuma actually just disappeared from the drafts entirely. Like nobody wants those plus 14, plus 12 amenities anymore. They think they're kind of bad. We just... Ce faci, mă? Ia te bagi în seamă? Yeah, I'm sorry. Cat restless today. Yeah. Oh, Piggy is gonna be the one with 3-song Betson. And Flores, yeah, there we go. Wilhelmina. We just need the Seasop to ready up. No. Plecă-mă de aici. Okay, loading in. Let's put up the remap vote. How many remaps? 012. Submission period for 10 minutes. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to take a little bit of time for them to actually get in, you know, go through the first turn and then go forward and get the vision on the board. Man, ce faci acolo? Ce faci acolo? Uite, îți vorbește aici. Nu? Bine. Stai. Restless Kitty today. Wait, this is not a good map. Whoa, whoa. What is this, man? Man, bro. Like this amazing. This is amazing. Yes, this spawn, best spawn, bro. Look at this. Look at, he cannot even do anything. Amazing. Let's put the screenshots here. Where is the screenshot channel? Oh, wait, let me disconnect first. Kick W. Ah, not screenshot channel. Where is screenshots? There we go. This one. Whoa. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I think it was. I think first they missed the map, and then second they, for some reason, actually just fire access something. BBM fire access. I don't know how it fire access though. Like it definitely was the Pangea map, right? So it shouldn't have been doing this on Pangea. It's so rare. I don't think I've ever seen this in like I don't know 2 years or something. Fire access placement basically of the BBM algorithm would be would be what was it? BBS algorithm on this map on Pangea. I've seen it on others definitely, but on this one, not that much. Not that much. Hey, you remember that short I shared last stream with how to say a scene from Monty Python? Oh, bro, actually, that short is licensed, KW, and I had to cut it out of the stream. That's incredible, man. Hey, what was it? Age of Steam, no? Age of Steam. There we go. And it should be task for fish on the top slot. Neither of them will even reach the third tile fully. Yeah. Or the two CSs so nearby. I don't know. That's just fire access placement, man. That's just how it is. Randomly on the map. There was no. But I don't believe there was any limit that they put on spawning anything actually on the map. Like city states or civilizations. If I remember correctly, like you could spawn next to each other with no problem. I don't know who do I need to actually swap here. Don't want to swap with the host. I'm not gonna lie. Don't want to swap with Corny. So I don't take his name or something. Yeah, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir. Farex is just doing Farex's things, yeah. Oh man, yesterday, hell of a game, hell of a day, hell of a day. EFT came out. There was like I don't know 8 hours of full problems on the servers. Like we just couldn't get in. No, I can swap core. Oh shit. Okay, sure. We do it like this. Thank God we didn't actually switch. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. The two cities stay bonking each other, and maybe the industrial city stay managing to take out the culture one or vice versa. Yeah. The two cities stay bonking each other, and maybe the industrial city stay managing to take out the culture one. Oh man. I remember when at the beginning Germany was one of the most big civilizations because it has the extra strength, right? If you look at what was it, Frederick, I believe. What is it? Frederick Barbarossa. There we go. He has the extra +7 when attacking city states. So yeah, imagine that. Imagine that at the beginning when you could spawn just next to city states. I mean, it was a valid tactic. Check for AI spectator. Oh my god, yes, you're right. Thank you, thank you. I did it. Yeah, so it was a valid tactic to spawn with Freddy Barbarossa. Just go one or two more warriors and take out city states next to you. Easy peasy. You just make cities. You would have like 5, 6 cities immediately. Kind of cool story, bro. Let's see. This is fine. Imagine one more remap. Well, yeah. Hopefully this time around, actually, they check the map correctly, no? They put tilted axis and not some other stuff. We go right? We go right. Okay. So that's gonna be like what? A WSS? I don't know who's on the right, actually. Is that? No, COC must be on the right. Anyway. Yeah, COC. So it's gonna be Task for Fish on the right. Kind of weird, by the way, that the numbering is actually from top to bottom and then right to left and not left to right. But sure, I guess it is what it is. Some people just read the other way around. Task for Fish, Task for Fish. Where do we have him? He must be on the coast somewhere. At least this is the correct map, so you know we're fine with this. Oh my god, he's gonna be right next to Portugal. They're gonna make a lot of gold over here. Look at them, man. We got Courtney next to the fish, and it looks like we're gonna have the fish probably fighting Amsterdam here. Flores on the... No, that's actually another ally. Whoa, 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 whoa. They have all of the top side for them, so that's gonna be what? Phoenicia. Phoenicia, that's actually gonna need to do some damage against Netherlands. Anyway, looks like London will have a bit of space to go for. Not a lot of fresh water, but we do have a few of these lakes. And definitely the Jade Settler could be get down to and improved. We do have this lake in the south, a peninsula in the eastern side that he could definitely go for. A few more cities over here to get his bonuses from. You kind of have like 1, 2 cities, 3, 4, 5. Easy peasy, and then the island settles. Of course, Engazargamo being off the coast over here cannot be attacked with boats. It did have a deer tile though, pretty good. This island is also gonna give him quite a bit of space to get some cities on. I don't think he's gonna be coming south more than this Jade, because he's getting a bit too close to Corny. So yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at Corny actually. Corny, Lisbon, getting some reef fish. I do see we do have him with some freshwater settlers in the southwest. North, yeah, he could take use of this lake that we're probably going to see a city from the fish being placed down, but I do believe this stone tile is probably going to be settled first here, and well, be done with the fresh water. It is what it is. Courtney is also going to have to the south here, Tibet. That's going to be Piggy, and Trisong Betsen is going to be definitely a hard target to go against. We're going to need to see if we're going to have actually some aggressive moves coming up from Piggy before the unique unit comes out, before the Artapa. Oh my god, looks like also Constantinople is here. Sizop is... Oh... I think this is kind of bad for them, no? And then we got Cleopatra, the cupcake that is just sitting in the south between two war nations. So we got two coastals, one kind of commercial nation going against two war nations. Uh-oh. I think that's a problem. Like, I think that's a big problem. What happened? A technical remap? Yeah, they spawned on the wrong map, Echo. They put the Pangea map on. Yeah, let's take a look at Cupcake here. What is he doing? He does have quite a bit of floodplains here to go for his Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, not to mention Etemenanki, Liang, get going. North side, gonna have a 3-2 banana to get to feast on. East side, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to settle that May style. And we do have him with quite a river network in the south to get multiple cities on. Also on the western side, this is a lot of land for him to go for. East has some mountains, also past these mountains is gonna be Gobustan, but I think that's a bit too far away for him to actually get to settle properly. Yeah, we do need to also take a look at his final... There we go, final ally. That's going to be Netherlands here. On the other side of the map, that's going to share the same landmark with You Died for Science and From Wanting to See Code Time. We do have Amsterdam also benefiting from his rivers. Okay, he does have quite a big river here in the south, and also the one southwest that are going to give him those extra GCC points towards his districts. We got one here also, amazing. He can actually place a city on this peninsula, or island actually, I don't know, to get those bonuses from. Well, I do see he's getting his scouts out. We do see that in the chapter he's going to have the benefits of some member tiles at 131 and some silk tiles, but yeah, lacking the extra points of food there. Taking a look at Victoria Age of Empire this time around, we do already have him buying up a 3-2 banana to get the extra food. Has a fish that he needs to improve. Freshwater settle next to the mountain onto that cold tile on the eastern side. While I do see west, he does have some 3-2 bananas here to get going. Wonder Dalol. Yeah, I don't know about this wonder, but I guess it's fine. It's cool to visit sometimes. While we do have him also with Cliffs of Dover east side, that's going to be quite close to his ally here, Code Time, which I'm pretty sure he's actually going to be the one that's going to settle the Cliffs of Dover. A distant coast, very far away from his opponents, very far away. Like we might see them couple up their fleets to maybe go against Netherlands here, but talking about the land war, or I should say, a sea warfare against the other opponents on the other side of the map, that kind of seems like it's a bit too far away. Like by the time you actually cross over the map, you're just gonna be out-teched. Let's see, Dido. Tire, 311 fish. We do have him with a 1-4 deer tile. He does need to get the fish actually. If he wants to work the deer tile, he definitely needs to get the fish. And we do have him also with a right settle northwest. And I do see multiple settles that can be placed on the south, but no fresh water on them. While the same can be said about the north. He does have some inland cities with fresh water from these rivers. And I do see a wonder here, Cerro de Potosi, easy settle on the honey tile to benefit from that 2-3-3, and of course have the option to buy out those other tiles. Now we do have him in a war position going against Netherlands, and we're going to need to see if they're going to get the boats proper and who's going to win this, and if they do manage to get the gold. Trisong Detsen is going to be one of the ones that is going to need to choose a target here. He does have Portugal in the north, and I do see Egypt in the south. He does have an ally, eastern side. That's going to be Czizop here, and we're going to need to see how they're going to split these opponents up, because we definitely will see some land warfare here if they do keep this map. Lassa getting his scouts out, has some 3-1 fertiles to get the benefits from, but not easily in the capital here. He does need to actually settle other cities on the east and south. While I do see his discovery sending a scout towards the south, it will take him a few more turns until he actually can reach Rakedet. Can he even reach Rakedet? I guess he can, right? It's 1, 2, and boom, he sees it. So in 2 turns, he might actually get to the borders of Rakedet. And then we do have Constantinople here with settler coming up in 4. Has a city-state to take out, a cat in the south, and from what I do see, doesn't really have amazing tiles around his territory. Some papyruses towards the northwest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle a city around here somewhere. While he does have the rivers to give him the fresh water, he also has some strategics next to them. Lots of chops here, lots of chops in the southwest for him to get going. And I do have to mention, the hippodromes don't give you the free unit anymore, so it's gonna be definitely a lot later attacks and a lot more expensive attacks by Theodora. And we do have him with a bit of a challenge to actually get all of his taxis straight. First of all, Tibet, yes, easy to get the taxi straight from Tibet. It's right next to him, but then the others are so far away, man. He actually needs to get over here through the North Pole, get over here to Liverpool or to Tyre. That's a long way, a very long way. Do have him getting that settled out in 2 turns, and from what I do see, it looks like Portugal did meet Tibet, but he didn't meet Byzantium. Yeah, nobody met actually Byzantium yet. While we do have also Tibet. Yeah, there we go. He actually did arrive in Raket's adjacency here. He can see the borders. Yeah, Raket, they cannot actually see Tibet, but I guess they can, they can figure it out. I'm pretty sure they can figure it out. They're also gonna see loyalty. There is a warrior here from Corny. He's gonna see extra loyalty to the southeast of London. He should be close enough to see it. Right team will remap. COC will remap. He might. Let's see. WSS on the left. And we do have the right team. That's gonna be COC. Bam. Zong. He got the zong going in Tibet. The zong. Connie getting some slingers to fend off the attack of Tibet here, but that slinger, that single might be double tapped. Wait, this is 10-10, right? Yeah, this is the last turn. Wait, Tibet, bro. He moved off attacking into the slinger. Oh, man. Anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll see how that develops. We do have actually Tibet's scout moving out from the borders of Egypt towards the western side here, and it looks like most of them are actually getting their settlers out. Constantinople already got one moving about. Okay, war declaration has been sent, and there we go. This warrior is getting attacked by the slinger. There's definitely a lot less damage done by the slinger against this warrior when he's in the rainforest hills. The rocks just don't penetrate the trees that easily, you know? Wait, what is that? The Tundra allowed... Wait, Moonstras, what did you say here? A Tundra allowed Naga Siren? Oh, and the Tundra allowed Naga Siren and Templar Assassin in the same draft and handed them over to OG. OG go next already. It's a 2-0? Wow. Original. The originals, man. The OGs. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. And this is the map. They're not gonna remap Echo. This is the map. Okay, so let's take it from the beginning here. We got Sizov getting his animal husbandry. He already got his holy site down from Constantinople and moving his second settler southwest. Looks like actually he could go northwest. He could get here on the coal tile. While I do see he's also going to have the benefits of a horse tile right underneath the settler right now. He does have a knight tile on the second tile here on the east. Of Constantinople. He did meet England in the north. He knows about him and looks like he's moving towards a settler here. If he actually moves onto this 2-2 tile, could grab Cornish settler in the next turns. We don't need... Oh, wait, is this gonna happen? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this gonna happen? Is Lisbon... do they have money for a unit? Cornish is getting 100... Yeah, so he's getting gold. And there is a scout. The scout can only move here or here. This one is gonna move here. Uh-oh. I mean, that's fine, actually. He cannot get there. That should be fine, right? If Scout moves here, settler moves there, then he moves on to the stall tile, Scout is going to be on this hill tile, and whatever. I mean, he shouldn't even be buying the Scout. It's fine. Portugal does have also a warrior right in the face of Byzantine's settler. We're going to need to see if he's going to shift enter onto that coal tile. Probably yes. From what I do see, Byzantine is going to cut him off with one of his scouts here. Looking at Trisong Detsen, we got Lhasa getting his Zong down. That's going to be his unique holy side. Moving back, settling actually towards the south. Or I guess because he does have opponents in the north and in the south, we can say that he forward settles his opponent right here. Egypt is having some visibility over Tibet. And I do see the capital city of Lhasa here of Tibet is going to have his iron in the third ring northwest. That's quite far away, quite expensive. While also his horse style is going to be third ring. I'm pretty sure he actually moved off the hill here. He probably did spawn on the 2-1 base and then moved so he can get I want to say the flat tile. Kind of interesting, but I guess it is what it is. Both of them did have actually the fresh water. Looks like the settler is going to be on the sheep tiles to get a 3-1 base here. And I do see he's going to be very, very close. Extremely close to Egypt. This is also extremely open land for an attack to go against Rakedet and this other city that is going to be placed on the north. Code time here with Phoenicia, getting his settler out in 3. Oh, I see. The first one is moving south, and we're probably going to see him being placed down there. Does have a +4 Cothan to get going, and I do see he's also going to have his iron in the second ring, and also his horse tile in the second ring. His reef tiles, though, are a bit far off the coast. He's not going to get the extra adjacency towards his campuses. While I do see the cliffs of Dover, hey, look at that. He also has one of these reefs next to it. And, of course, the extra culture from those tiles is going to be quite beneficial. You Died for Science is also going to be to the south of him, getting that second settle western side. That's actually quite far away. He's going to go for the freshwater settle. He's going to have the bananas to grow that city quickly. And we do need to see, why did he not? I guess this one didn't have the bananas. No, that was the problem. No banana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. I guess it was just a 1-turn difference. Anyway, Liverpool does have both iron and horses in the second ring. Already access to a reef tile that he needs to improve, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a builder soon. We didn't see one on Phoenicia, but one of them does need to get a celestial navigation boost, so he can give it to the other. Nice campus. Who will get the tile first? Wait, which campus? Which campus? Which campus are you talking about? Oh, this actually scout did cross the river. It's going to port over here, which did settle actually on the peninsula on the 3-1 cattle tile. Anyway, we're gonna get here. We do need to see Flores. Flores went inland with his first city, Nijmegen, while I do see he's getting his third settler out from Amsterdam in the 410s. We do have already the campuses pre-placed. That's gonna be a nice, good income of extra science here when he's gonna finish them. While I do see that settle did get placed on the Maze tile, he's also getting some extra gold points. We do have him placing one of his campuses on an iron tile that was first ring from Amsterdam, and I do see his horses are right there, next to Amsterdam, first ring. Easy to improve over here. I'm actually curious, is Phoenicia gonna get some binaries out? Ooh, wait, is this Singaporean builder? Yeah, this does have still 2 charges. He did manage to make a farm first. Oh, we got some bad wheels outside, man. Very bad wheels. Cupcake, what is he? Already touching borders with Tibet. Oh, this one? This one? Looks like Aketan is gonna buy that tile. We do have the Zong getting built here in Tibet, and I do see he did manage to get a slinger out so he can keep away this Egyptian warrior from, you know, doing too much damage here. I do see also Raketet with Aketaten are gonna start trading soon. We do have a third city coming out from Raketet in 2 turns, and looking at his stakes, he's gonna open up currency right next to Piggy. I mean, Pig is going pottery, so I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it would have been amazing if he would have went for something different, like, you know, getting his bronze working. Maybe he's gonna do it. Hello there, Marfilo. Good evening, sir. Is that actually a rush? I guess he might actually get just irrigation and then move towards bronze. Anyway, we do have Racket benefiting from horse tile in the first ring. His iron tile is going to be second ring here southwest. While we do need to see how they're going to fare with the production capabilities. It does seem like the last one, actually the second to last one, Task for Fish is going to have the biggest production number. Oh, he has 3 cities. That's why he did manage to settle Bravo and Charlie while he already has Alpha. Lisbon here, we did see it earlier. He does have his third city coming up in 2 turns from the capital. Bought a trader from Porto, gonna connect it to Lisbon, while he's also getting another builder from that city center to keep improving his tiles. Has some reef fish here, which are extremely expensive, by the way. But I think with the trader, if he connects it externally to Age of Steam, he should be able to get the gold, no? That should be a lot of gold income. Drake also, good evening, sir, and welcome. We will have a war between green and green. You cannot change the colors. I cannot change the colors, unfortunately. And yes, it's going to be a bit of a whitish green going against a bit of a darkish green. Gonna be a bit confusing. At least they do have unique units, you know, to go against each other. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be confusing for them too, right? To fight like this with armies that are gonna have the colors very close to each other. Is that the same cupcake? Yes, probably. Yes, that should be the same cupcake Civ. Cetralasa. Got Portugal getting a scout to get the visibility, while also Nicaea did get placed here from Czop. That third city is coming out next. He did finally get the holy site down. That took a while actually to get this holy site down from Nicaea. 1017 and no second holy site down. Whoa, that's big, man. Like, look at that, it's already finishing here in Tibet. Manchester did get placed. We did have Netherlands also starting to sniff around the city center. Well, I do have to say Singapore didn't get attacked by either Netherlands or Phoenicia. That builder is just sitting over there in the forest. Wow, okay. Liverpool started improving his coastal tiles. Does have 2 of these resources that he can get to. And I do see he's actually gonna settle here. He's not gonna go for the extra coal tile? For the fresh water? Really? I guess if he does settle here, he's gonna have another space, no? For another city on the T tile? Maybe that's what he's thinking. Like T settle and then maybe here somewhere if Cliffs of Dover is not gonna get settled. We'll see. And actually he can get it on the cattle tile and get that harbor out anyway. And here, do we have actually Portugal getting also some defensive capabilities? No. So Piggy did switch towards getting mining. We do have actually him getting that third city moving. It's going north or east? Because I think going on the Niter tile should be just as fine, no? As this one. Well, quite a few more chops and 2 twos that are in quick range. Ooh, Egypt already started off on a campus here in Aketat, and that's a easy +4 to get the benefits from. While we do have him with the third city moving east, he's gonna have another +4 campus there. That's a lot of science. And there we go. While Cupcake is trying to get his currency in 4, we got Piggy going for his bronze working in 9. He's gonna get there. Color of Civ leader can be selected only in the draft stage of the game. Yes. Also got the Sea Tides, Open Sky and Festivals, who is getting these high powered pantheons. I don't know. We still need to actually see pantheons being picked up. We didn't have a single one. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, it looks like you died for science. Just picked up 10 faith over there. Did he actually manage to get? Yeah, it's just 10 faith, so he doesn't have the Pantheon. Courtney, Piggy, and Cizop do all have 12 faith in the bank, so we might actually see them being able to pick up Pantheons here. While Cizop does need to actually get his sources, or I should say his styles improved. We do have that third city that needs to cross the river also to get it done. Get it over there towards the CAD. Oh, I see. Tibet is actually going for the north. And this Portuguese scout might actually get it. He's not in a good place over there in between all of his opponents, is he? Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, big guys. Our big reporting in the media today. Big reporting in the media today about CO2 emissions and stuff like that. Oh, they did a lot of reporting and a lot of talk for like 30 minutes. Well, all they needed to do was just share the CO2 emissions of the countries, and that's it, no? But no, they actually wanted to talk and totally go around the subject. Did you guys see, by the way, the graphic for the CO2 emissions in the past, I don't know, 20 years, 30 years? Green Day, it's trouble times. Yeah, I guess so. Egypt needs to build an Temenaki below his capital as a third city. Here somewhere? Like in all of this floodplain territory? Or maybe here? Oh, he did settle, by the way, the CDF says, not onto the main town, on the 2-2 base. Not bad, actually. Yeah, it's a perfect song for this current year. Check W, man. Yeah, I saw how to say AI generated music is just totally replacing Universal and the other, like big time. How do you call these? Rocket ripping off labels. Record. I think it's more like ripping off labels than record labels, but maybe that's just me. Netherlands is the only front line. Isn't this free sim Vicky? Yeah, it is kind of free. Wait, I wouldn't really call this free sim for Task for Fish, because he's gonna have a problem with Theodora in the south with Byzantium. I'm pretty sure. Yes, we do have Portugal next to him, but Portugal, Byzantium could definitely get Crusaded. So I don't know about that. Crusaded, Taxis Straight. Ooh. Wait, which song? Which song? Moondrath. The one that they're talking about, the AI song, the country song that was made in the States? Or which one? Or the Green Day Troubled Times? Wasn't this made like in the 90s or something? Oh no, it was released in 2016. Oh, I thought, no. Wait, let me see the lyrics. I cannot actually, how to say, listen to the song because, copyright and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get strike down. So no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we live in troubled times. What part of history we've learned when it's repeated, when something will never overcome if we don't see. Yeah, sure. Stop paradise burning, so don't think twice. Blah blah blah. Like I said, blah blah blah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. I mean, what can I say? Kind of doing it to ourselves. Yeah, I will listen in offline. I will. What do we have here? River Guard is going to be picked up by Tibet. Looks like Egypt still needs to pick something. I did see one on Portugal. That's going to be God of the Sea. He's going to get the extra production points. And he's getting ready his fish tiles over here with the builders. Okay. He did send his trader out. So let's see. He's making right now 16 gold a turn with Task for Fish on 11. When I do see Task for Fish, he's also going to get that 4 city out from Alpha soon in next turn. He's placing down his Royal Navy dockyards. Did we have bronze? No, but Piggy is getting bronze in 4. And while I do see Egypt did start off on his campuses here, he's starting to get that extra science. This will help him actually get up to Trisong Detsen quite quickly to get that bronze working of his zone. We're going to need to see how he's going to place his districts here, because he definitely needs an, an encampment, and he is also going to need one of that government plazas, right? For City England moving. We do have actually Netherlands managing to take back the builder, the two-charge builder that was just sitting in the forest. And looks like right now Singapore is very mad at him. There are some English warriors and some Phoenician units here. I don't think either of them are actually going to have enough strength to go against the Netherlands warrior, but I guess we're going to need to see what the path will look like and if they can actually get back that builder. We do have also Phoenicia getting pushed around by Netherlands, and Netherlands did pick up God of the Forge as a pantheon here. Okay, we still don't have boats yet from Phoenicia, but he did manage to get the fourth city, and it is going towards the cliffs of Dover in the south here, while he started to improve some of his coastal resources to get the Cawthon bonus, and we're gonna see when he's gonna start placing them. Okay, initiation rights on Byzantium. He's gonna get the extra faith whenever he's gonna pump out units, while we still don't have Egypt being able to pick up something. Looks like also Egypt's team doesn't have faith at all, actually. He's on 0. The song hits actually so close to the current year events. Yeah. Yeah. What came first, the reality or the song? Bob Dylan and the times they are changing has also relevant in lyrics. Let's see. Come gather now whenever you know and we blah blah. When was this released? A long time ago, no? Yeah, what can I say, man? Oh, made by Warner Bros. Uh, yeah, I don't know, man. Moksha in Lisbon. I'm saying I don't know because Warner Bros has a lot of artists that are basically contradicting this one. So like they're doing it by themselves and then saying, "Hey, we did say we take off our hands, you know, our gloves over here. We did everything we could. Okay, we did everything we could, but then you know the planet blows up or something because you know they didn't actually do anything they could. They just wanted the money, 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 money." Moksha in 4 in Lhasa, getting in. Liverpool and I guess the cities of Udite for science here is still need to get those lighthouses down, and he did not open up one of those here. I can imagine it's a great song, don't get me wrong. But if you look, what I want to point out, one second. I'm not sure if internet has the history of what Warner Bros. Had at that point contracted as artists. Let's see, artists lineup from the 60s, actually 60s. So they had, what does it say here? They had Jimi Hendrix, the Grateful Dead, and the Kinks. Peter, Paul, and Mary, Randy Newman. Well, I guess we do know the first 3 ones. Hey, finally, we do have a great prophet. This time around from Czop. I don't think we do have Tibet managing to get to the points. Yeah, he does need another turn here. He did also get some builders out. I do see we do have also Moksha getting established in Lhasa there. Moksha is also going into Constantinople, into Lisbon, and did get through already into Alpha. We do have also Fish sending his trader out on externally, already on 11 points of gold per turn, while Cold Time is on 15. Did he also go external? No? Whoa, wait a second. No, it's seed on 2 tire. It's actually internal and he's getting so much gold. And it's also he's also gonna choose to go for Magnus first here in the city of Tyre. And we do have him with just a few more turns until he's gonna get the Cliffs of Dover settled. Netherlands getting 12 science and 4 culture, while I do see he's gonna start off on building up the monuments. Eindhoven did get placed in range of the coast, so he can actually pop out the harbor over there, and I'm pretty sure he does want to benefit from the adjacency of these rivers and the mountains for the campus. It's gonna be a nice +5 when he's gonna get mining. Getting Will State Workforce, still didn't actually choose governor, or did he? Oh, he did go for a CAD. What? He's choosing a CAD? Okay. Oh, well, that is right next to CZOP. Shouldn't be a problem, though, no? Oh, yeah, it is a problem, actually. Wait, it is a problem, because they're on different teams. I remember in the times when CZOP was actually playing with Flores. Netherlands is getting those builders out, and we're going to need to see what are they going to start building. We do also need to see what the kind of religions we're going to have. Buddhism was picked up first by Byzantium. Choral music with Crusade are going to be his choices, and yeah, we definitely can see that Crusade spreading to Portugal here. Ooh, Portugal actually, instead of gaining encampment, he went for the 4th city from Lisbon. And he's getting archery in 3 turns. Okay, well, I do have to say Byzantium at the moment doesn't have his own encampment. And since Piggy did actually switch to getting irrigation and did not place his first encampment down, I'm kind of suspicious, because look at that. Egypt is also going to get his bronze working next turn. He has Moksha getting plugged in, Rakedet, got the 4th city down. That's one more city over his opponent here, Piggy. While I do see, yeah, Lhasa is trying to catch up with the setter coming out in 6 here. It's going to take a while. It's going to take quite a bit of time there. First encampment down. Wait, Piggy put the first. Oh, yeah, there we go. So we got the encampment in the city of Kebab. Kebab. Can I call this Kebab? Kebab. Sounds better than Kebab. Liverpool, Stoke-upon-Trent coming up soon. And I do see the settler is moving towards the north over here. In between those mountains. Gonna go all fresh though. A bit unfortunate. He can still actually, you know, get the harbor out in the 3rd ring. Ah, the builder made it. And almost the warrior made it. I'm not sure if he's gonna make it past the next 10. I think he definitely needs to shift and across to get away from the range of this Udite for Science warrior, which is wait. Oh my God, he could have attacked, but I guess he wouldn't have done enough damage to the scout to liberate him of the builder. But he could definitely take out the warrior. Harbor. Portugal just getting those down. It looks like England might lose one of his builders here, and he's getting that 4th city moving towards the south of Charlie. I do see he has a slinger that is going to try to protect the builder. We might actually just see them getting next to each other here. Yeah, shift entering onto each other. Oh, 5th city also from Task for Fish. Is that going to be the sheep settle? Or is that going to be... I think he's going to settle here somewhere. There is also a Portuguese scout that might actually give him some visibility there and a little bit of help. Okay, Moksha still needing to establish. I do see Piggy did jump up to 7 and 6, but still not close enough to Cupcake's 15 and 9. We do have Sis here getting another one of those monuments, and I do see a commercial hub is getting built from Akhenaten. Rakedet is going to get the encampment here in 3 turns. That's quite quick. Still no government plaza yet from... Egypt. He's going to need to wait either for the 7th population in Rakedet or 4th from Ses and Akhenaten. Still no bitems? No bitems. Phoenicia is not saying a boat. Well, there is only one tile connection here to go against Amsterdam, and I do have to say, Flores here only has a single city settled on the coast. Yeah, sure, he can use Eindhoven buying out the third ring tile to help him out there, but expensive. Looks like Porto did improve these two fish tiles and getting some amazing production and food over there in the city of Porto. While we do have Seas of Fortunes away from getting horseback riding, I do see he did manage to get the fifth city out, a fifth settler from Nicaea. We're still turn 29, and we do need to see how they're going to use their Monumentality Golden Ages and their other bonuses that they're going to gather from the Golden Ages to go against each other. I think we can finish the thing. Finish the prediction. 0. Oh, we got somebody. Wait, nobody? Or we got somebody? 13,000 points on the move. Nobody, man. Nobody put, not even 10 pointers, not even the high rollers got into the prediction this time. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it goes back to the bank. What can I say? Let's get the prediction for who will win in the meantime. It's gonna be WSS and COC. Wait. 30 minutes as a submission period. There we go. Almost forgot to actually set how much time. It would have been another 30-second one. Okay, still no faith here from England. Yeah, Civ, give it. Civ, take it away. Good evening, sir. Hello there, Juan J. Gavron Plaza from Liverpool being placed down onto the iron tile. I'm pretty sure he's not going to get bronze anytime soon. We do have Flores going bronze, though, in 2 turns, and we're going to need to see if he's going to do anything on land against Phoenicia. It kind of looks like he's going to prepare to do something on land against Phoenicia. Kotime might be in a bit of trouble here. It's not easy to pass through all of that territory, but it can be done. We do have Tibet managing to get that third holy site, the Zong being finished, and he's still trying to get the fourth city out from Lhasa while he's still building the encampment. Well, I guess on that part, actually, he's gonna finish it faster than Egypt. Egypt did switch around to get a builder going. Wait. Oh, he didn't get any district here from Raketed. Never mind. I thought he actually did place a district from Raketed, but he did go for the encampment, and he kept the second slot for the Gavron Plaza here from the capital. Not bad. Not bad at all. Still no Liang opener, though. He's not going to get those extra points of production, and we still don't have him with a Pantheon. Didn't he have 12 science? No, he 12 faith. No, he doesn't. Yeah, I do see the fish is starting to make some faith points. He's on 2 per turn. He did get that moksha in. Finish his harbor then. While the Slingers moving, we got Royal Navy Dockyards coming up from Bravo. 5th city moving here in the south here, by the looks of it. Corn is gonna shadow it, so the setter is gonna be fine. Liverpool also getting Moksha. First ball coming up from Stoke upon Trent. There is Kumasi that he could take out. This is quite easy. He already has a galley going there. I would imagine he would really want an extra city center here. It usually makes such a big difference to have an extra city. I do have to say also Cleopatra did manage to plug in the first upgrade on Moksha, so he's getting 16 points of culture and 16 points of science as we're getting into the next era. Click, 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 clack, click, click. Builder in Racket dead. We do have a market here in Aketaten. Coming around in 3. No units yet. No units from either, actually, from Tibet or the other one. Anyway, Sizop is going for a Monumentality, 8 Science and 9 Culture. He is going to settle his 5th city soon, and we do have him choosing that initiate rights Pantheon. Does have builders that are getting bought with his Monumentality to improve his styles. Already has 1 horse. I do see the second one is going to finish soon. And still no units coming out from him, nor is he actually putting down an encampment yet. We do have Sizop getting his bronze in 2, while I do see Portugal is at the moment getting his mining. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually go for bronze working. He should. He definitely should go for bronze working. We got also Piggy, 7 Science and 7 Culture on Tibet. The slow start for him, getting that 4 city out is painful from Lhasa. While I do see he's also going to need some monuments for the culture. He does have 34 faith at 10 and also 30 points of production. And he did choose to go for a monumentality golden age. So I would assume he's going to have quite a few builders popping out of his cities right about meow. So he can get this going. Code time, 7 Science 19 Culture on Dido. We do have him on 4 cities, one of them on Cliffs of Dover to get the extra culture points. While he got minus in the capital, he's also going to choose Moksha in the second city of Sidon. Also, Neken must build a Temenanki and have a theater square between it and the Gulf Plaza, or else. Civ6. Yeah, but I think that's actually not gonna. Is that how it's gonna look like? I don't know if it's gonna look like that, to be honest. I was thinking he's gonna get some, aqueducts and then put some industrial zones in between, but sure, maybe there's something else over here. I don't know. Okay, let's see. You died for science. 11 science, 16 culture, Pembrush. Moksha establishing next turn, gonna get those horses improved, and from what I do see, he is gonna get a pretty good campus here in Bradford. That's a +4. Has another one that he could build in Stoke-upon-Trent, and he's getting that 4th population next turn. I would assume he might just need a builder to chop it out. Got some new traders from Manchester to connect to his city centers, while I do see he did actually sue Singapore, and that's quite close to Netherlands here. I wouldn't really see him actually choosing it and leaving it, but sure. Flores, 15 science and 20 culture on Wilhelmina. We did have him getting his government plaza and also his 2 campuses, a +4 and another +3 here, while Eindhoven is going to have that beautiful +5 in between the mountains and the river. He did choose to go for God of the Forge as a pantheon, and I do see him actually getting bronze working. We do need to see when his encampment is going to finish, if he's going to have actually chances of recruiting some of these generals. Tibet is already starting making points. We should see actually Egypt soon starting to make points, while I'm pretty sure also Byzantium is going to want to be really quick on this. Wait, a cat stole a builder? I don't think so. I don't think he stole a builder. But anyway, a cat is kind of nasty here. This is very nasty against Byzantium. Probably going to need to see Byzantium getting his builder to chop. Oops. Yeah, I definitely caught a cold. I'm gonna need to fight it off. Not even picking Lady of the Reeds and Marshes is just Egypt underestimating Tibet. W. Yeah. I mean, yeah, nobody's picking it at the moment, actually. Still open for him. His land is not really ready for it, so. Like, all of his priorities right now are going in totally different directions than improving the floodplains. Anyway, Corny, 9 science, 24 culture. We do have him with 4 cities. He's getting his orders by riding in 3 turns, plugging in Pingala in the city of Viseu. While I do see he's also going to get a trader from Porto to connect to the capital here, Lisbon. Still getting lighthouses. Wait, is he gonna... I guess these are all gonna go external here, because it looks like he already is sending 2 of them externally towards his ally. 47 gold a turn. That's a lot of gold coming up from Corny. Double the amount of gold that his opponents are making, but he does have less production. He's on 43. Well, we do have you died for science already 57. Code time is gonna be 47 and so on. The fish, audience chamber in alpha. We do have him with Pingala establishing Charlie in 410s, and I do see he's also gonna get this settler moving into the south, probably next to the Rita Lake, so he can get the fresh water from. While he did manage to get Echo on the same lake as Bravo, we do have him with the ability to actually pump out boats and send them to maybe help out Wilhelmina. I think that's going to be a big question in this game. Who will want to do the damage and how against Netherlands? Is he going to be on land? Is he going to be on the seas? I don't know. We don't know yet. Okay, so first horse did come out. Looks like Byzantium is going to use it here against the CAD. The CAD is only 21 defense strength, and I'm pretty sure the horses can actually get those down. Well, we do have Caesar starting to actually lose a little bit of gold. He's only making 23 faith a turn. That is not a lot of faith at the moment. Not a lot of faith. Trying to use his government plaza to increase some of this faith adjacency. Well, I do see he is starting to spread that religion all around from taking out units. We're going to need to see how quickly he can do this. Wait, so Cleopatra, Trisong, Theodora, and Portugal will irrel each other, and the rest of the players decide the game result. I would actually include also tests for fish, because I would imagine after Portugal is gonna be eaten away by Byzantium, we're probably gonna see him go for the fish, no? Or maybe he can go for the fish directly. I don't know. One of those will happen. Wolostrom coming up in 5 here from Tibet, getting his encampment training projects done, just as Egypt is starting to do them. England is also on 2 great general points at 10. Wait, what? England? This England? You died for science? What is the other England? No, this England. He put the card in? I mean, isn't that kind of a waste of a slot? Is that a mistake here? What do you think, guys? Is that a mistake? Also, there are faith resources tiles next to Egyptian cities. Tell me, map wants you to go for the Reserve Marshes without saying it out loud. Well, definitely the map was saying stuff here over into Egypt. We do have Pingala getting in the city of Sis also in 3 turns for the extra science per turn. I do see he did manage to get significantly more than Trisong Detsen, 19 and 32, while Trisong is on 16 and 22. But we do have Piggy with a lot more production overall, 44 production and 43 faith points a turn, while Cupcake is only 47 points of production. That's it. Still no major units from either, no horses, no classical units. I do see also hanging guard. This is getting built here by Tibet in the city of Chamdo, while we do have more horses from Byzantium moving towards a CAD. One of them might die here. Oh no, it does have a promotion, it's fine. It's totally fine, guys, totally fine. Probably will need another horse though to take out the city, fully take out the city. Yeah, also, Montezuma is really disappearing. I think he's still strong enough even in the naval picks. I agree also. Is stream better on Twitch than on YouTube? I don't know actually. You guys need to tell me. Is it a better experience on Twitch or is it on YouTube? I think it should be both, right? Also, get this. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Free sim for the 2 Englands. Yeah, we do have Age of Empire here and Age of Steam that are gonna have quite a bit of time off. We do need to see where the horses, or I should say Byzantium units, are gonna go for. They still didn't convert Beja, but I think that's just a matter of time. It already converted 2 of those population points, and Visio is already on 1. Chamdo got converted, but not Lhasa. He didn't actually get the taxi straight yet. And let's see how quickly he can take a CAD here. There's definitely quite a few archers just running around doing damage here for a CAD. Ooh, almost lost an archer of his own. Yeah, but the counter-attack is gonna be painful. Yeah, the boom started. And even the scout, he sent his cat for that? Whoa, Athena, what did you do? Wait, where is Athena? Not there. I have no idea. What is that then? Probably sleeping somewhere. A Victorian Empire will be super simming. Yeah. Yeah, the Victorian Super Empire. Encampments finally being placed down from Byzantium. We do have Magnus also established in Nicaea, and he does have builders to chop these out. Tibet and Egypt did manage to finish their first great general projects, while I do see Netherlands is also on 3 great general points a turn. Oh, he's getting that encampment training project next turn in each mention, but that means it's still gonna take him another 2 or 3 turns to actually recruit a general. He did manage to also pump out a horse, started moving his 4th and 5th city out southeast. And we might see him actually take over Singapore. There is a mountain edge here that is protecting somewhat Phoenicia, but he didn't manage to get units in the choke point so he can stop any kind of attack. While I do see you died for science, he's also going to place down his encampment here. I don't think there's going to be enough generals for them. Who has a money in a CAD? It's England, actually. You died for science has it. Yeah. Age of Empire. Ancestral Hall coming up from Liverpool while he's gonna finish those monuments. Oh, there is a horse from Byzantium moving north. Can he do something with it? And I do have to say, he didn't lose his horses next to a CAD. While I do see finally Tibet is getting that fourth city out easternward, we do probably have these horses starting to get their attack runs going against the CAD. I don't think they can put it under siege this time around though. Also Age of Empire money in Singapore or a CAD? Where was it? A CAD, I think. It's Flores. Dutch actually placed it into a CAD. Yeah, those are the two Amanis that the players did use. I do see also Bologna is going to be a city-state here for the science. We do have Mexico City, Oakland, Singapore, and Buenos Aires for the industry. A CAD with Gazargamo are going to provide some military bonuses. Mohenjo-Daro with Kumasi, the culture. Bandar Brunei with Cahokia will be providing some trade bonuses. You see also La Veta is going to be the one with religious bonuses. No one has Auckland, or no one found Auckland yet. I don't think anybody has Auckland, but let me actually take a look. This is Mexico City. This is Auckland. Nobody found it. Nobody knows about Auckland yet. I don't think so. Let me check. Yeah, nobody knows about Auckland yet. Okay, where are the generals? Netherlands gonna get one next turn. Looks like Tibet still needs 5 more points. We didn't have anybody picking up one. Egypt is also gonna get the project next turn. I don't see a new project from Tibet. Wait, what? Oh, he has 3 points. It's fine. So in 2 turns he's gonna get that. But that's 1, 2, 3 in 2 turns. Wait a second. Netherlands is not building more. To have England finishing up that encampment, and of course he was making points a turn. He was already on 2, now he's gonna be on 3, and he's gonna get the project. And yeah, there we go. We had 3 of these already being picked up. Hannibal Barca on Egypt, Burica on Portugal. What? He got Burica? He got the 4th. He got the 3rd general in Beja. Whoa, got the encampment in Porto, and looks like he did manage to get it going. Holy Side prayer projects also in Beja, so he can get the religion. He did place down a Holy Side, and we do have him with 1 horse to defend against the Byzantium attack. A cat did get taken down. Byzantium does have an extra city to use, and I do see Sizopis on 16 science with 30 culture. 64 points of production and 29 faith. That is quite a bit more than Corny's 54. Just 54 points of production. The trader did start off from Egypt going towards the cat, but then, yeah, didn't manage to cross the 2nd river. Rakedet did go. Oh my god. Civ6, Muzdras, what did he do? What did he do? He got goddess of festivals, man. He gave up on like 30 points of production for just like, what, 5 points of culture or something? 1, 2, 3. Did anybody get this away from him? Caravan and plunder here on England. Religious settlements here. Goddess of Tides. God of the Sea. River Goddess. And God of the Forge. It was available. It was available. Cupcake just said no. Okay. Well, he said no. Yeah, totally different. Got a campus here also from the city of Kebab. That's gonna be the the GCC campus. And I still don't see units. Actually, from the southern city. Oh, never mind. I do see a horse here. Okay, we got a horse. We got a horse, and there are quite a few units actually coming up from Netherlands, moving towards the east side with his settler and also his general. Already we do have 3 horses trained, and I do see he's getting his warlord throne in 2 turns here from Amsterdam. We do have also a few biomes that are moving on to the coast from Kotam. They will get into Amsterdam's borders, and we'll probably block him from getting one of those harbors down. And we do see finally Phoenicia is also going to get that settled on the Hanital next to Cerro de Potosi. That would be his 5th one, building the 6th and the 7th now from Tyre and Sidon, and placing down a few more campuses to get those extra decency points. Yeah, nice, with the government plaza getting a +2 there. He'll never have time for these tiles. Comrade, good evening, sir. You mean for to upgrade all of these tiles? That's why he made it, because you know you actually need to get all of the farms improved and stuff like that. But still, no needs of the marshes, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of production. That is a lot of production. Let's see how many tiles did he have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 tiles, man. It's 22 points of production. And these ones, I didn't even count these ones. You can put another 5 here. 27 tiles. Anyway, is actually Caesar gonna keep these units next to a cat, or is he gonna send all of them towards the north? Because I do see he just lost a builder to Portugal, and Cordy just pillaged his mine over here. Oh, Caesar must not be happy, man. He wanted to have a little bit of, you know, off time here with Cordy, but that's not how it works. Looks like also, man, they picked up all of the generals. They kept 3 Song Detsen away from a general. They kept Theodora away from the general, even though they did have bronze working faster. That's pretty good, I would say. That is pretty good. 4 to 5 workers for nothing. To improve all of these. I guess that is quite a bit of production over there. That could have been a Liang plus a Temenaki city. Yeah. How is WSS so bad at getting generals? I don't know, man. I have no idea. But that was, yeah, that was kind of a F up here. I do have to say. They got the extra cities, at least, I guess. Wait, actually, Singapore did get levied up here. Looks like You Died for Science does want to upgrade his unit so he can help the city of Singapore keep away Netherlands from taking it over. While I do see the pyramids that are getting established here in Tilburg, it's going to take quite a bit of time to get them built. We got a few horses moving past Eindhoven, and this is a bit surprising. Are they coming or going? Because it kind of looks like they're coming, not that they're going. Are they going Cahokia? Is he gonna try to take out another city center? Maybe. 2 gov titles and plus expensive armor, plus 3 workers at best. Yeah, it's quite expensive. It would be quite expensive. Wallastron still finishing on Byzantium next turn. He did manage to stabilize his economy on 1 gold a turn. While I do see he's keeping up his advantages against Corny when it comes to the science, well, the culture is leveling off. We do have him definitely with more production here, 73 versus 64, and of course using the extra 33 faith points a turn also. Goddess of Tides is going to give England a few of these points of culture on his improved resources. Only has 2 of them from what I can see improved, but definitely has a few more going down. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more points. 6 more points that he would gather with culture. Okay. Now we do have him also placing down those campuses for the extra science, while I do see Fish is already on 26 and 47. Okay, so we do have England starting to upgrade his swordsman here. He does have some archers to help him out attack Netherlands horses that are coming too close to Singapore's main city. And well, we do have Phoenicia also getting some of these cat scouts next to. Now Birims are going towards Netherlands. We're gonna need to see what this admiral is. It's just man, it's just Artemisia. Couldn't get something more like Gaius Dulius, for example, for the core ability. Oh man, a Birim core with a promotion would have been amazing. There, you call it Irele Temenanki. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that actually quite a few times. Wolostron also in 3 turns in Racket Dead. Cupcake does have the ability to chop it if he wants to, but I'm pretty sure he just wants to get his units done. Well, I do see Byzantium cannot go through the Portuguese units. He doesn't have. That's the problem, right? He does not have, unfortunately, his crusade activated because he's fighting outside of the borders of his opponent. Nor does he actually have a general. But what he does have is actually the opportunity to go against England. Task for Fish. There's going to be so much open territory here for him to cover to get to the English territory. And this is not a long time. This is just like 3 turns and boom, he's hitting Edgo. Another 2 turns, boom, 3 turns, he's hitting Foxtrot and so on and so forth. It's going to be quite quick if he goes there. Task for Fish might be in trouble. You do have temples coming out from Constantinople, and I would imagine actually if there's gonna be an attack, it's gonna be on the stirrups timing, so they can get the knights out, so they can get the second row of generals going. And let's see, Byzantium here is 4 points a turn. He's already on 42, 40 actually. Wait, how did he? Oh, he went down to 2 points. Never mind. Tibet is 3 points. We got England here on the other side making 2. I still think this was like useless, but oh, never mind. It wasn't that useless actually. He's gonna help defend against Netherlands, no? That's what he's getting his general for. We do have also a few horses from Netherlands that might actually want to go and take out Buenos Aires instead of taking Cahokia. So those horses were actually, the icons of the horses was the other way around. Those horses were coming, not going. Cleopatra Classic Start does include Liang and the Lady of the Reserve Marshes, even if you ignore. Yeah, I guess different bonuses over here. I do understand what Comrade is saying, basically. It's, how to say, you have to take into account all of the production and the time needed to spend to get the builders out, which is quite a few builders, like 5 builders is quite expensive. And also you gotta balance out the other bonuses that you would have gotten instead of going for Liang. So Pingala, Magnus, Moksha, and so on and so forth. Like the extra culture, the extra production that you would get from those, or the extra science, instead of Liang. And it does that up quite quickly. I don't have to say, like 5 builders costs a lot. Those 2 governor titles also cost a lot. Etemenanki also is quite expensive in the production. No, what is it? What is it? 220. So 110 on this type of era of speed, I mean. Egypt running towards commercials and traders while making an army. Yes. And also Netherlands is very aggressive here. So many units from Netherlands. We wouldn't have seen this coming, no? Definitely would have thought he's gonna stand on the coast here, but looks like no. Kohtime is probably gonna get that capital at some point with some boats. Oh, we did have Kumasi also being taken down here by the units of Udite Forsyth. He's gonna have an extra city that will put him on 5, while he's getting the 6th and the 7th out from Stoke-upon-Trent and Liverpool. Where is he going with them? And it looks like it's gonna be island settlers here somewhere. Like, definitely can settle the one coming from Stoke-upon-Trent onto the T-tile. And then this one, looks like he wants island settle. I don't know exactly where. I don't think settling next to Dalol is gonna be a good thing, by the way. I mean, sure, the one that is okay-ish, but the other tiles are bullshit, right? It's just flat all around. Okay, we got some attacks going against Tibet. He will need to get a few more horses out to defend himself against Egypt. And I do see Egypt at the moment doesn't have that many Mariano Chariot archers. These are amazing units, by the way. These are 36 attack strength compared to the archers, just 25. Kumasi and Daido Arena training generator. Let's go! Yes. Oh, look at this. Look at the traders of England. Look at the gold per turn. Already 93 gold per turn on Corny. We do have him making more gold than the opponents combined, actually. And wait, why is Sizop actually so low in the gold part? And he didn't get the campus, the commercial down? No, he didn't. He has quite a bit of military, but he did finish his Warlord's Throne. Maybe he's not working the -1 card, actually. Yeah, he's not working the -1 card. He's on, what is it? 78 points of production, 61 faith a turn. And I do see he did manage to get a few more horses around here. Beja did get a religion, and it's going to be a problem actually taking that away. He doesn't have crusade anymore if he actually pushes into the borders, and he still doesn't have a general. I would imagine he's definitely going to want to get from Nicaea a few more of those projects so he can get the general, the next general. Only on 2 points a turn. That's kind of slow. Chichen Itza, Spawn Blue, England. All of the rainforest, yes. Yes, Chichen Itza would be amazing here actually on the fish. If he's gonna get there though. If he's gonna get there. Because I would imagine actually knights will do so much damage from Cizo. Like when we're gonna see him actually get stirrups, this is gonna be a problem. He's now getting shipbuilding though, getting that feudalism, getting closer to mercenaries. What I do see, he's on 24 science. He already did manage to get 61 points of culture. That's gonna be a quick nationalism here on Cizo. Flores did manage to get to 50 science, and I do see him also on 48 culture. That would put him only 2 turns away from getting his own stirrups, while Cupcake is also just 5 turns away from getting stirrups. How are we talking knights here on the side of Egypt? He's starting to get those out. I do see he's also going to get civil service in 2, and I do see the pre-builds are coming out here. We got 1, 2 heavy chariots. Oh my god, wait, is this Tibet that is going to be taken down? Having Holy City in the front is kind of big balls. Yes, feels like it's gonna be a feed. That's gonna be amazing taxes straight. I don't know what you're talking about, MNC. Yeah, that's gonna be like City of Beja. Yes, my love, let's go. You have a campus here, just a +1. Just a +1, getting finished from Constantinople. Well, I guess he does want all the help that he can get. Well, he definitely needs to keep improving times next to Cherson. He did manage to get a builder just bought here with a more mentality. That city just doesn't have production. The fish will chop those woods in the rainforest. Everything must go. He's getting his first industrial zone also down from Alpha. It's only a +2, and he does have the opportunity to actually aqueduct to the lake, no? Campus finishing from Charlie, that's also +2, while his other cities are still working on his Royal Navy dockyards and getting those connections going. There's quite a force from Netherlands to go against England here, and we still don't see Unite for Science actually having that extra +5 on the defense. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get civil service, or Flores might actually get an advantage. We also do need to see pre-builds here from Netherlands. 1, 2, 3, 4. And why is he still getting horses? I don't get this. Why is he still getting horses? Also, I missed one of the heavy chariots. It's 5. He needs to buy some missionaries just in case. Yeah, so he can have them around over there. But he's only on, what is the faith pattern? 9 faith a turn. Courtney can barely buy any. It's like what, 60 plus for a missionary? Well, I do have to say Cizop's production still goes up. He's still above the raw production of Courtney. Unfortunately, he did lose the science advantage. We're probably gonna need to, what's advantage? His science difference just got bigger. Okay, what's going on here? Cupcake trying to move in. Oh, that's a lot of damage from the swordsman, man. And I do see Tibet did manage to get a defender of the faith with religious communities. Okay. We got Portugal also going for Zementation and Holy Waters. While more of these Marine chariot archers are coming onto the battlefield here, they're going to need to get in range of that horse. I think he can tap the horse, but he probably doesn't want to sacrifice the swordsman. As in, there might be enough, there should be enough damage from the archer, the Marine chariot archer, and the swordsman attacking into that horse to take it down. I do see also the city center is getting the walls up in kebab. The first mission is 80 faith. Yeah, there we go. It's quite expensive. Expensive. What is he? He's on 116. He can buy 1 missionary. That's it. Camel training project coming out from Cizop in 2 turns, and I do see Flores is going to get that stirrups next. Did he get mercenaries? I don't know if he got mercenaries. Let me double check, but I think he does have a decent amount of faith. Yeah, he did get mercenaries, so he can upgrade easily. Getting all of those units to Tilburg, and also keeps building the pyramids in that city center. It's getting invaded by the Phoenician Barims. Doesn't really care, to be honest. That's again a 1-tile attack vector into Amsterdam. That's just not gonna work. Yeah, maybe a caravel, sure, against a 33 strength city, but a Barium is just not gonna work. I do have go time edging to get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities going, and I do see he's also working on Great Lighthouse. The players are starting to acquire the points for the golden ages here for the next one. We'll see who actually gets it. And we also do need to see Tibet actually working a little bit harder to get one of these generals. LCD is going to be next. While he did manage to make a line of units, it looks like Cupcake wasn't that aggressive against the units of Tibet. He let them live. Blackfire, good evening, sir. Is Tokugawa still a good leader? Yes, still a good leader. Even after the nerfs? Yes, yes. So pretty good all-around leader, actually. Okay, so Cupcake's Knights should get upgraded soon. We do have him 3 turns away from Stirrups, 1 turn away Mercenaries. That means Flores didn't finish Stirrups? Wait, what? Oh, he did. Okay, he did. We just need to see him plug in the cards. Theology is coming out next turn. Probably does want to get the switch there. No, he did it. He did it now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 knights are upgraded. 5 knights should be upgraded. And he does have a general for them. It's going to be quite painful to actually see how much damage he's going to do against his opponent here. Against England. Do have him with the knights. 57 points against the swordsman 46. Just shows how insane he was prior to the nerfs. Yes, yes, that Tokugawa was amazing at the beginning. It's like Australia, base game Australia, you know? Oh my god, man. It's just insane. Base game Australia is insane. Franguri seems really tough to beat with Japan's Civ bonus if you have an unsuspecting opponent. Yeah. Well, it kind of depends, because we did see Tokugawa actually falling on his face quite a few times. So I would say it still kind of depends. Alpha getting his arena in 2 turns. We do have libraries coming out from Bravo. And the Fish is managing to get 61 science points and also 72 points of culture. Getting next to Nkazargamo, but cannot actually attack into the city center. While I do see the Phoenician Birims did actually move away from attacking into Amsterdam. We do need to see what these Knights of Netherlands are going to do here. There's such a big army going against Singapore. They could just pass, by the way. They could just pass around to go to Manchester instead of just fooling around with Singapore. And I do see the pyramids is going to be finished here by Manchester actually next turn. You don't even need to chop it, and he's going to take it away from Tilburg. Well, that city only had like 1-2 pop until when he worked it, so kind of makes sense. Okay, Beja here losing his dominant religion slowly. We do have so much pressure coming up from Byzantium. And I do have to point out, yet Byzantium, he didn't convert the city of Lhasa to get the extra +2 taxes trade. He only has his base +2 at the moment. He did manage to get a general. That's going to be El Cid, the first one from the medieval range. Well, I do see Ethelflaed is going to be next. We got England on 2, Portugal 1.1, Egypt 1.1, Netherlands slowly getting there. Ah, so he did settle Plymouth on the southwestern island, and I do see the next one is going to be next to the penguins here, and the pearl tiles. He's going to get more amenities. These. Yeah, that's his only pearl tile, actually. He's going to have an extra 2 amenities just from this. 3 amenities, actually. Tobacco, right? Oh, no, tobacco, actually. He has tobacco here in Bradford. It's just 2 extra amenities, the penguins and the pearl tiles. Yeah, the pyramids are gonna finish there, but I think he might just lose his borders though. Like the night attack here on Netherlands should be unforgiving. 6 more turns until we're gonna see the switch of the era, and we're gonna need to start slowly watching who's gonna manage to get the golden age points. Quite a bit more faith per turn coming up for Czop. While he's finishing up his temples, he's also gonna get his extra hippodromes down. That will help him get quite a few units. While I do have to say Portugal at the moment didn't get stronger units than the knights or the swordsman, or I should say than the horses and the swordsman. We do need to see when he's gonna get that next technology. Divine Eye coming up next turn with the wheel getting discovered. Okay, money, money, money. Let's see, Cupcake. Cupcake, do you have the money? He needs to get the money from his teammates to upgrade all of the... Oh my god, he still doesn't have stirrups, man. His next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these. That should be enough, actually, with the marionette archers that he has already out and about. Oh, these ones did lose their movement. He has one with a promotion here. The fact that he has 2 generals does allow him to actually split his forces quite wide. And I do see he's getting a few more heavy chariots. Got another one from Neken. And getting to train another one from Rakedet. Did get his apprenticeship for the extra production on his mines. Not bad. Colosseum. Yeah, I think Colosseum is going to get built here. 2 turns in Alpha. Getting more libraries there also. The fish did manage to get so much more science, and we do have also Corny actually with 66 and also 52, double the amount of science that Theodora is benefiting from, and this is just gonna keep going, no? I'm not sure what's happening outside, guys. Somebody just popping a lot of fireworks or something. I hope it's not machine gun fire, to be honest. Fish and COC return in style. Yeah. What is this? Jebel Barkal in Lisbon? Oh, so Fish did get Colosseum. We do have a few units from Netherlands that are actually gonna go against this encampment from Manchester. Would be interesting if he manages to take it out before the encampment training project finishes, but it kind of looks like that's not gonna happen. We have here stuff moving around. Okay. Civ6 still didn't get his pre-builds up, and we do see Cupcake. He's just about to actually upgrade his own knights here. Does need a goal from his teammates to get this going, but he has so much gold coming from Corny and as for Fish. 230 a turn, 240 a turn. Yeah, Cupcake is on 313. Definitely can get these knights out. This is 70 a pop, so he shouldn't have problems. But I do see he lost one of his swordsmen, and I think he lost one of his Mariano chariot archers. Oh no, he got back. He got this one back. Definitely will trade actually these units away. As in this horse should be tapped by the Mariano chariot archer. And the other horse can just take it out. Era score. 3 points for Civ6 needed for a golden age. We got Piggy also on 4 points needed. Code time is gonna need another 2. I do see you died for science is still on the dark age side. Flores needs 4 more points. Cupcake needs 7. I do see Corny's 49. That's exactly what he needs actually to get his golden age. While the fish 45. He needs 53, so he needs another 8 points. Singapore will never get away. Yeah. I guess Singapore is not gonna get a wall because he doesn't want a wall or something. Looks like he's just building archers. And we do have so many Netherlands units actually moving around. Looks like England is gonna try to react to this and getting some of these spearmen going. Well, that's gonna be the same thing that Phoenicia is doing to plug the chokes here. He's kind of late, but I guess it's better late than never. Just one more turn to get a spearman into this 2-2 base in between the mountains, so he doesn't, you know, let loose all of these Netherlands horses into his territory there. Campus coming around. Oh, now this is gonna be big. Even if Tibet does have his Defender of the Faith, looks like Cupcake is gonna be the one that's gonna punch through quite quickly. The knights are significantly stronger than the Tibetan horses. Tibet did manage to recruit a General Ethelfled, while he's not getting any bonuses for these units. We do need to see when he's actually gonna get the next year. Right? Where is he the next year? He's gonna need knights. He's gonna get either knights or corsairs or something. Oh my god, he's going astronomy, man. He wants his Artapaz. It's astronomy, right? Artapa? Yeah, astronomy. Now those are gonna be strong units. Nensasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Clap, 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 indeed. Wait, why do I have... 1 second, let me clean up my stuff here. There we go. Should be fine now. Too many browsers. Okay, so the attack run of Egypt is starting off against Tibet here. It looks like he's gonna manage to take out these 2 horses that were attacking into him. There are 3 more horses from Tibet in the borders, but I'm pretty sure the knights are just gonna punch through them. Look how much damage he does, man. That's a lot of damage, man. More barrier chat archers are getting also their experience points for the level 1, level 2s. These are gonna be basically like early crossbows here. And we do have him with the general. Looks like still pumping out a few more Marion archers and getting a catapult so he can attack into the city center's defenses much easier. Civ6 is also going to get machinery and mercenaries next turn. For Tibet here, still working on more settlers and also getting another library with these campuses. He's kind of struggling on science versus Corny. And you can imagine if Corny is actually going to switch to a free inquiry golden age, and that gold is going to go woo, and that science is going to go woo, and he's going to have like so many units. Imagine, man, just imagine. Singapore looks to be a Netherlands city soon, and we do have quite a few units that are getting into the south here towards the English city of Manchester, but that city did get walls. Yeah, looks like Singapore is gonna die this turn actually. Yep, there we go. Push back the units, delevy them. Now Netherlands does have significantly less units to go against. I do have to say one weakness of this army of Netherlands is the lack of ranged units to go against the anti-cav units of his opponent of England. Kumasi, Sunderland, Plymouth. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities from Age of Empire. Not bad actually. 57 science and 57 culture. He's keeping up with Flores quite nicely on that part. He does have a bit more production and definitely significantly more gold. We're going to need to see if Netherlands is going to keep on pushing. He's trying to get another encampment training project and working on intelligence here from Amsterdam to get the spy over his opponent quickly. Okay, Civ6 started training crossbows. He might actually want to get some free shots over here against Portuguese units. While I do see Portugal is getting his stirrups of knights. That is going to be a major issue. Okay, we do have Egypt already managing to get next to the borders of Tibet, while Piggy is still trying to get his astronomy. He's also going to discover his divine right next turn. That still leaves him out quite far away actually from getting his stirrups, even if he did manage to get 2 of these heavy chariots towards the city of Kebab. Yeah, the city might just go down before he's going to get his stronger unit, no? And these pre-builds might go down with it. Now, unfortunately, the catapult is going to take a while, but there are marine jet archers that could attack slowly but surely into the city center itself. They, you know, chip away. Yeah, tilted axis game. Imagine the walls that can shoot. Oh, yes. I can totally imagine those. By the way, I didn't mention Tibet did manage to finish the Temple of Artemis in the city of Kebab. That's gonna be a nice addition to the Egyptian Empire, I guess. Got a few more knights coming out here from Racket and Neck, and he's not gonna leave him out. He's not gonna leave him be. He's just gonna keep on going. Okay, 4 turns for GMC to come out from Byzantium to allow him to use his faith pattern of 72 to buy out some units. While I do see he's getting, by the way, I do have to say the moment Portugal is actually placing units to protect England, to protect the fish from getting converted here, Byzantium is going to need to figure out a way through them. While we do have Netherlands also needing to follow up his attack against Age of Empire. I do see Pikeman did already get upgraded here in Udite for Science City. That is a lot tougher actually to go against, especially with cav units, right? If he would have just had a few crossbows here, this would have been easy to handle, but without any crossbows, this is going to be painful. University is coming around. The Netherlands has a few builders, quite an army of builders actually in Eindhoven. And he's starting off on his universities. Very slow to get them though. 8 turns in a city, that's a lot. Corey getting his own machinery next turn to upgrade all of these archers into that. I do see he's also placing down his industrial zones here from the city of Lisbon. We'll need to couple it with an aqueduct. Did get Jebel Barkal earlier. That actually significantly increased his faith pattern to 17 points. Okay, yeah, Byzantium crossbows just doing damage to the units of Portugal. Did manage to take out 1 archer, I believe. Probably one-shot the archer. Yeah, it one-shots the archer. I still didn't convert this one though. Not yet. More crossbows coming out. City moving east. And a few horses did get deployed to Egypt, so he doesn't get surprised over here with an army. I do see the city of Kebab already starting to lose the super wall strength, and I do see only one of these heavy chariots is remaining alive here. Pretty sure it's gonna just die next turn. He's not in the encampment. It can be attacked directly. Oh, Piggy 81 science. You know, Monumentality Golden Age versus Capia. So Piggy definitely has more science than his opponent. He just doesn't have the stronger units nor the production to actually get them out quickly. What's the era? Okay, so we're switching the era. Alright, meow. Who got it? Oh, Piggy went normal age. You died for science when normal age. Oh, the fish. The fish. How did the fish get normal age with freezing? What is this black magic? Well, I guess he's still 83 science and 66 culture, but still, he didn't get that going. Looks like Catapult is on the way. It will finish off the walls and also do quite a bit of damage to the strength of the city center. I have to say, these Egyptian knights could attack into the city center itself without that much of a problem. Yeah, there we go. They are doing just that. We do have the Artapas coming out in 3 turns, and I do see... Actually, no, one is going to come out from Lhasa next turn here. What's the Artapa base strength? Is 50, so it's going to increase, actually, significantly increase the city center's defense. Okay, that's pretty good. Stirrups across the line here. Cizo, Piggy, and Kotime are all 3 getting it. I do see Kotime is also managing to get a few cities in between the cities of England, which is again kind of weird because he does have quite a bit of space for himself. We also do need to see Netherlands getting more of these attacking forces against his opponent if he wants to keep on pushing England. While we do have Flores. 68 science and 45 culture. They switch to a drums of war golden age. He's definitely looking for warfare here. We got Theodoron 125 culture and also 51 science. 156 points of production, significantly more than Corny. So we got Corny on Belly on 109. Why is he only on 90 science? Oh, he went pen brush and voice? What? Okay. He went pen brush and voice, guys. He didn't need that science anyway. We're gonna have a pause when the Congress is gonna start up. I'm gonna need to clean my nose or something. Well, doesn't look like Tibet is gonna have many more forces to defend the city of Kebab. But unfortunately for him, we're gonna have the Artapa come out from Lhasa next turn, and that is gonna increase the defense of that city center. Also, we do need to check the damage count against Egypt. Maybe it can actually do quite a bit of damage. Although there are so many units here, I really doubt a few Artapas are actually gonna swing the war back towards him. Okay, be right back. there's gonna be quite a bit of warfare. Kebab lost its walls. Let's see. Artapa, is it strong enough? Two turning Artapas, okay. Let's see. Ah, not that strong actually. It barely scratches the knights. Okay, okay. Does more damage to the normal ones. To the damaged ones actually. Let's see. What's this? Okay, got back the style. City can still be hit, and of course the catapult is gonna chip away. We got more horses coming from the north. Did we have Hypatia being picked up? Yeah, it did. Hypatia was picked up by Egypt, and I do see also Egypt did manage to pick up Fadlan for an extra 3 capacity. That's very big actually on Egypt. That's very big. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I gotta say, I have problems and to see this also. This is what it is. Too close. The tints are too close. Got some Netherlands units that are trying to push a bit Phoenicia here. While Phoenicia didn't quite actually go quickly towards his cartography, it looks like we're gonna have Amsterdam actually getting defended for quite some time. Won't get pushed. Netherlands actually managed to try to get a unit here in the cities of Manchester, but it's fine. He got pushed back. Let's see, Sizop, second Pembrasian voice, or I should say the second era went for a Pembrasian voice. Has quite a few crossbows that will start turning out a lot of damage against more Portugal. Or the other way around. Whoa, that actually crossbow made it out. It made it out. I'm amazed. He's getting the walls up in Kherson. He's getting attacked by Portugal here. Whoa. Excuse me, guys. Artapa went forward? What? It actually went in between all of these Marianos to try to save the city of Kebab? Is he gonna manage to save it actually? Wait, Lhasa, wasn't it 2 turning an Artapa? No, it's 3 turning an Artapa? Did he chop something or didn't improve something? Switch some tiles or something? Oh my god, that's unfortunate. He did manage to place a campus though, that's a +4 and has some beautiful mountain tiles that are getting the GCZ points there. Yeah, more nice getting trained here by Cupcake, sent towards the city of Kebab. I do see actually he does have this knight that did get a promotion. Could definitely swing it back after it gets done. Piggy, 74 science, 42 culture, drums of war, normal age, unfortunately. He still has more production than Cupcake. Actually, 75, actually more production, because he does have the 69 points of faith per turn. I don't think he got his GMC up. No, he doesn't. He only has a Wall of Throne. Code time, 66 science, 78 culture. Pembrush and voice from him also? Okay. He does have 126 points of production and also 100 gold to give to his allies to upgrade units here. You died for science, 92 science and 41 culture. Normal age, unfortunately. That's a big loss of science and culture, depending on what kind of, or culture actually, depending on what kind of upgrade he would have wanted. And also only 117 points of production at the moment. We got Flores, 84 science, 48 culture, losing gold, 99 points of production. And I do see him starting off on a few more granaries and finishing his universities up here. Trying to get a swing on Buenos Aires. Wait, is this the day? Yeah. Kebab, one city of Tibet did fall. We do have an Artapad that did get a promotion right next to it, and it doesn't look like it does enough damage to the city center to flip it over. More of these are coming out. And I do see one Mariano did just fell down there. Yeah, so many more of these Marianos, and also nice that need to get into the borders here through the city of Kebab. While he's training more catapults, and I do see also more crossbows from his side. We do not have yet Byzantium swinging units towards him, but he is, Byzantium is starting to attack into Corny, and I do see Kherson did actually stabilize here with a knight inside. That is going to be a bit too tough to handle. We do have the city of Beja still actually under the religion of Portugal. We do need to see if this is gonna change when these units, by the way, Byzantium are gonna manage to get through. Still didn't convert his allies' religion, nor did he manage to convert the city of Beja's religion. That is still happening. He needs to get the extra +2 taxi straight. Definitely has more damage against Portugal. That's significantly more damage against Portugal. 68 against 59. Oh, he got Wars of Religion. Portugal didn't. Has the extra 2 taxi straight. Okay. Okay, let's see the moves next turn. Looks like Cupcake, he's getting ready to punish these Artapas for coming too close to his city center. Tibet should be buying missionaries and converting his cap. Yeah. Yeah. True. From here, from Chamdo. True. It's not like he's actually using his faith for anything right now. No? And he has 209. He could definitely convert it. He's not doing it though. That's a good point. That is a good point there, Blazecat Games. Also, Muzrat, Defender of the Faith City, but captured by enemy. Who gets the Defender of the Faith bonus? Nobody. Doesn't work anymore. Printing coming up in 3. I do see Cupcake, he's trying to get his printing. He just got boosted over there by Flores. Oh, let's see. So one Artapa did need to run away. We have Egypt closing down on one of the knights. He will take it down. There we go. The Mariner Touch is just drilling the pathway. He's cleaning up house here. Doctor house. And he could get this one here, or this one, whichever he wants, and start attacking into the horse. And that will allow him to get another unit. Leaving Tibet with very few units, but at least now he does have Artapas. I'm not sure. Maybe I actually put a bit too much importance on the Artapas. Looks like Phoenicia is also having to struggle against Netherlands. Netherlands is catching these spearmen off guard and is going against them. Now maybe we do have Netherlands here having the opportunity to get one of those military engineers to get a tunnel going and just appear behind all of the defenses that were built by both United for Science and Phoenicia. That would be quite funny if we do see that happening. More settlers, quite a few more settlers coming around from United for Science, trying to expand everywhere. He still has all of this, by the way, to settle. That's a whole different continent there. And from what I do see all of this also towards Mexico City in the south of Sunderland. Okay, what's happening here? Like Portugal is getting the walls up, kind of stabilize the defense against Byzantium. But the religion of Beja did actually disappear. Probably did manage to get another one of those units down. Still didn't convert Lhasa, and of course Beja still needs to be converted here. It's 4 and 4, they're tied right now. He needs to get another unit. Yeah, only the founder has the bonus. Oh, there we go. We got Byzantium with an apostle. Wow, he actually needed to spend the faith for this? Keg W, man. Piggy, you could have done this yourself, man. I don't think anybody got a terracotta. I didn't see it getting built. I usually do see it getting built, but I didn't see it this time. We got James of St. George recruited by the fish. And let me see. We do have Imhotep next one. He is making 9 a turn, so he's gonna get it in the next 2 turns. Let's see what's happening here, because I think this will be important. Ooh, Artapaz actually dealing so much damage to the knights. Cupcake not moving. He has intel, so he finishes printing, while Cupcake still needs 2 turns to finish his own printing. It's gonna be an extra +3 here on Tibet, and of course he has Defender of the Faith as well there. Netherlands getting through. We do have pikemen that will probably suffer at the hands of the crossbows here, but he does need to actually get them through the choke point. Do see also Abu is helping out the Netherlands, getting a few more points of defense, of health back, I mean. Only 2 crossbows? What's the next one? Oh, the Age of Empire did actually send a spy. And I do see Netherlands at the moment doesn't have a spy on England, but he does have a spy on Phoenicia. And +6 Intel, that's actually how he actually punched through. He has +6 Intel on Phoenicia. Where is Phoenicia? Wait, where is Phoenicia not getting his printing? Oh, Pele working on machinery? Okay, well, it is what it is. Getting his intelligence in 3 turns here from Tyre to also get one of his spies, that still leaves him quite a few turns away from getting his extra damage. That's a lot of turns away, actually, like at least 6. The Artapas are broken? Well, you say that, but he's losing cities here, so I don't know. It kind of looks like also Marianos are broken, no? Or the Knights of Egypt are broken. They're good, yeah, but they come out too late, I guess, in this case. Let's see, maybe he's gonna manage to actually stabilize against Egypt. Even though, I guess we do have Cupcake. Yeah, Cupcake is just barely 52 science and 36 culture. It's just about the same as Trisok Detsen. Just he has a bit more gold and quite a bit more production. Victor establishing the city of Kebab. And I was expecting actually these Marianos to keep attacking. Looks like they might get their upgrades going into crossbows, no? Why isn't he upgrading crossbows? Oh man, these are tapas, bro. And they have promotions also. Whew, strong units. These are basically better Kesheks, right? Better Kesheks. He lost the city before. Yeah, he lost the city before he got the Artapa. Let's see if he gets it back. He did manage to one-shot one of the Marianos from what I do see, and still has 2 knights that he can work with. Not to mention quite a few Marianos that could turn into crossbows, significantly increasing their damage output. Well, significantly. It will be quite a bit better. Especially the level 2s. They're like Voichen. Yeah, they're like Voichen. Well, later Voichen, right? A bit stronger Voichen. The Voichen is what? A crossbow crossbow equivalent. No? Yeah. Yeah, they're tankier. Okay, let's see. I do have to say the city of KTY, for example, is left entirely open. We do have England sending some pikemen to try to stop this invasion happening, and I do see Netherlands did upgrade most of his courses here next to the city of Singapore. Utah for science, even in a normal age, he does have quite a bit more science than the Flores. That's kind of weird, no? 103 versus the 96. Keeping up also with the culture. Those extra cities did help out so much to keep his stats up. He managed to get this crossbow out, and we do need to see him actually keep moving. So, you know, the line just keeps moving. Move and shoot, man. Move and shoot. That's the way. That's the way. And we definitely need to see how Sizop is going to manage to get this attack going against Portugal. There are a few units that are in range of his crossbows, but it looks like he doesn't actually have the appetite to trade the units at the moment. Just getting a lot more knights in the meantime. And building up his hippodromes with his arenas in them so he can actually get the free units from. Still needs to actually convert Lhasa, still needs to actually convert Beja to his religion. Looks like also Portugal is getting some help. Well, missionary is starting to actually help convert Beja back to his own religion. Galaxy Pika, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we had actually a city being taken out from Tibet. Cleopatra did manage to take it over. We have over here Netherlands also going against 2 civs, Phoenicia and at the same time England from the south. You died for science. Fish is kind of free sim, getting Venetian Arsenal also with Isodor. Sorry, Emotep self. Yeah, while I do see he did manage to get Colosseum earlier and also Mausoleum. This is a very good actually Mausoleum in his capital city. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 possible resources that he has improved with that. Yeah, and he's actually getting the extra culture from his Goddess of Tides also. Yeah, there was some skirmishes happening between Byzantium and Portugal, but Portugal did manage to get the science up a lot faster and did manage to get stronger units. While he did also get the general at the beginning. He chopped it, man. He was so ready for it. The fish is always the biggest. Yeah, looks like. I don't know, man. We got Czop over here starting to get some damage. Wait, the city of Guarda actually converted to Czop religion. And remember, we do have over here Byzantium with Crusade. He's getting an extra +5 if he's attacking into the borders of Portugal, or I should say from the borders of Portugal into the borders of Portugal. Well, I do see we do have quite a... I guess we kind of have them tied on the production. It's just 3 song deaths, and that's running behind over here with just 65 points. Oh my god, he lost his defender of the faith in the city of Lhasa. Byzantium is converting that city to his own religion to get the +2 taxes rate, while I do see he's starting to attack back over here. Tibet can definitely run some of these guerrilla attacks against Kebab. Wait, how do you call these? These are not guerrilla attacks. How do you call these? These run and shoot attacks. Drive-by attacks, I guess it might be. I don't know. What is it? Chat, you guys know English better than me. It's a hit and run. Yeah, there we go. The hit and runs, yes. The walls are gonna go up in 2 turns, and I don't think actually the Artapas are gonna manage to do enough damage. Marianos are not getting promoted here by the looks of it. Not at all, actually. And even if we do have more knights coming in for Egypt, it looks like it's a slow reinforcement line to actually get to the city of Kebab. I do see Cupcake is sending some units towards the northeast. That's a bit surprising, but I guess he might actually want to go against other cities here and also put a bit of pressure on Byzantium. So he forces him to look that way. Oh, Byzantium got into the borders of Guarda here, and now he does have the extra +5 and also Words of Religion and also Crusade. Now he has an extra +5. Boom! That's a lot of damage against Portugal. Got some crossbows following up. And you see the city of Beja did get reconverted, but still there's so much more pressure from Buddhism versus his own religion here. He did manage to get a spine. Counter spied here in the city of Akkad. And what's happening here? We got Netherlands actually getting across the first river. These are 42 defense strength cities. It's kind of painful even for the courses to actually go against them. And we do need to see if the crossbows are going to manage to actually get through so they can put some attack damage, some pressure here against his opponent Phoenicia. We got the pikemen coming in from the south from United for Science trying to help out, and I do see Netherlands is preparing an attack against Buenos Aires, or what is this? What are the catapults doing? Oh, Byzantine Empire is getting that city. Oops. Yeah, this is what it is, man. That's a problem. What happened in the Congress? Buddhism, Mercury, no amenities, and Dido Diplo points. Wait, do they even have Mercury? I guess here. Oh, and Czop had a Mercury tile here. Or was this a Jade? This was the Jade. Oh yeah, this was the Jade. Ooh, 75 string cities from Czop. Caravels? Did he upgrade the unit? Oh, he did. Oh, he got Isun Sin, guys. He got Isun Sin. That's how he got all of those points. Well, let's see here. Czop's move against Portugal is going to be quite important. Yeah, the Ironclad Army. I just saw it. Yep. Okay, city of Kebab is still getting attacked. We got Ancient Walls coming up next turn. These guys cannot take the city, right? There's no way they can actually take the city. They cannot attack into it, basically. I do have to say, I'm a bit surprised we don't have the Marianos actually getting the upgrades. And where more knights? Where more knights to help defend the city of Kebab? He's just losing units here without the stronger ones. He's not replacing them either. And trying to go against Zizop this time? I mean, I guess Zizop is already on a rampage over here against the Corny, no? Okay, we do have some of these Phoenician pikemen that are keeping away the Netherlands units. And I do see he lost the one here next to Biblos. I'm not sure what happened to that guy, but I do have to say one of the crossbows is also missing. Oh yeah, lots of stuff happening. And a knight. And the knight is missing. Admiral Lee Sun-sin was a Korean admiral who defended Korea from Japan in the Imjin War. He won 21 naval batteries and lost 0. Whoa, that's big. Single-handedly thwarted their invasion. He used defensive armored boats called turtle boats, hence why he makes an ironclad. Nice. I do see Phoenicia is starting to actually get a fleet out. We got like 4, 5, 6 of these birems out. He's gonna get the visibility over the fish ironclad, even though we don't really have fish making more boats here. He's 3 turns away from getting Venetian arsenal, and I'm pretty sure that's the moment when he's gonna pump out boats. He could definitely take out both, right? Both Phoenicia and also Age of Empire here, I think. Let's see, Phoenicia is education. That's for fish getting printing, 117, 110, 989. Code time. I believe actually Code time did make a bit of a mistake in going for Pembrush and voice, but I guess it is what it is now. He's gonna need to get the extra science from somewhere. That's for fish is in a normal age and he has more stats than him. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, just 7 cities. Wait, is Byzantium not moving anymore? What happened, Byzantium? What happened? Didn't he get the plus 4? Yeah, he did. Well, I guess he cannot push anymore. Wait, Dino not rushing, not using Caravel Rush versus Netherlands is still a mistake. Also, BlazeCat Games disagrees. Netherlands has only one naval city and it's one tile slam. Russian caravels are useless and just derails him for nothing. The real fail was not blocking the chokes. Yeah, I can agree with not blocking the chokes. Yeah, true. But I guess it's fine, right? By the looks of it. You do have Netherlands that can actually take a swing to Byblos here. You can definitely get these courses to double tap the crossbows of Code Time. While he's still trying to get into the borders, so he might actually get to pillage some of these mines over here with his Corsair. Still no second row of Netherlands units. I really was expecting a lot more of these ranged units actually. A lot more. And he's not going to keep the choke for long actually, by the looks of it. Caravel fleet? Where? Yeah, it's a big navy, yeah. I'm not sure if you can call it a fleet. He had one job. One job. He failed. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, he got the city back. Oh man, Arta Paz, bro. Wait, is this the great Egyptian story of big breakup? Is he gonna lose all of his cities because he didn't reinforce, didn't keep going where he had a breach? This is like, you know, those theories of broken glass or something like that. When you make a scratch, you just need to keep on knocking to fully go through. Yeah, basically this is it. He didn't do it. He didn't want to break the glass. You overestimate getting Amsterdam? Yeah, I mean, Amsterdam is not that big. I'm more worried about what England is gonna do rather than anything else. And I was specifically talking about the extra science rather than the culture. But anyway, it's fine. Looks like Netherlands is gonna get through to get some pillages here. And we do have him losing one of his coursers, I guess. That's it though. Does that even matter? I don't know, man. It seems like no. Yeah, it seems to work as planned. Outside Netherlands and take him out 2 versus 1 with Bill Power and take advantage. Let's see if they're actually gonna take him out though. Because the Netherlands has a big advantage, and that's gonna be England. It's gonna force basically both Phoenicia and the Age of Empire to keep getting land units, while we're probably gonna have the fish over here starting to get some navy. Finish his Venetian arsenal, working on Forbidden City. Still has one Imhotep charge, getting some Sea Dogs out. It's getting a little bit disturbed though by Byzantium. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I didn't say rush. I didn't say rush. Blizzard games. I didn't say rush. I kind of agree. Taking Manchester wouldn't have made that big of a difference. Even though taking Manchester actually away from the Netherlands would have taken away also intelligence and Warlord's throne. That's still kind of important. Nationalism coming up in 6 years from code time. You died for science is gonna get also on the top 3 here. Buttress. Still no pre-builds though. He got only the ones that for free from his Royal Navy dockyards and has quite a few of them. Not sure where he sent them because they're not here in the lands. Are they on the west? No. Just has one scout over here to keep an eye out on the Solway Firth choke point, and that's about it. Still settling more cities. Rushing caravans means not going wide. Oh, he definitely needed to go wide in this game, yes. I agree. Oh, we got Portugal actually managing to get to Muskerman. Still not that strong against the Knights of Byzantium. Yeah. 310s GMC in Lhasa. We have Byzantium with a knight. That's probably... Oh, they probably liberated the city. And I do see the Artapas just keep on chewing through the units of Tibet, like units of Egypt, like there's nothing here. Oh my god, 2 shots in swordsman, 1 shotting Mariano, Chet, archers. We got some, I guess, pikemen and also men at arms coming out from the cities of Cupcake. Is that gonna be enough though? He's only on 4 cities, getting another one here from Naken. That might be just a safety settle that he's trying to get out. And this is still anyone's game right now. Can you predict BlazeCat games? What's gonna happen? What is your prediction? Who's gonna win this? Because right now I think it's kind of anyone's game. There are so many like mistakes that can happen from now to the end. Isusin kept going. Looks like he's gonna see all of these boats. He's gonna, I guess, have a problem with the caravels. They can definitely swing at the ironclad if they can get around it. Another spy from Liverpool getting siege towers. Looking at the tech side here, we do have You Died for Science discovering his gunpowder next turn, and he's on 115 science. Not bad actually. Wait, does he want red coats? See, is this actually gonna be the great red coat attack that we have been waiting for? Is this a different continent? I guess this is a different continent. Yeah. Yeah, it's only Singapore that's not gonna get the bonus. All of the other cities are gonna get the bonus. Okay, Netherlands just drags away all of the Phoenician units with this Corsair. And I do see the Corsair did manage to pillage one of the mines here. Just one though. Byzantium, what are you doing, man? Still not enough damage? Even with Crusade, not enough damage? I think, wait, 6 caravels beat the Ironclad, yes. Also, I think, like, now is a fine time to go caravels. Rushing them earlier is unnecessary, though a bit earlier may be better, yeah. Ah, look at this happening. He just needs some melee units to take over cities here, and it does seem like Egypt has quite a struggle actually to get his science up. 50 science, 36 culture. He's still in the gold range. That's drums of war for him. Didn't go Pembrush, didn't go for freeing here. Well, freeing didn't give him anything. He only has like 1, 2 of these commercials. Wouldn't have been that successful anyway. Even the meta times actually die to 2-3 shots of the Artapas. Especially since they're getting promotions here for the volley and the +7. Okay, one of them did die on the east. The crossbows, man. He needed the crossbows. Crossbows definitely stronger, right? It's net extra +10 over these Marianos. Or +5 actually against the Marianos. Okay, that's another many times dead. It couldn't even do damage, bro. It couldn't even do damage. They're not broken because they can move and shoot. It's kind of insane. Yeah, that's not actually the thing that's breaking them, no? Wait, what's happening here? England campus research projects. We should actually see Khaldun and also Newton. Newton did get picked up by Phoenicia, and I do see Khaldun is getting worked on. England does have the projects started up. Phoenicia did upgrade quite a few of his caravels here next to Ugarit, and I do see the Ironclad still needs to actually get into the range to see them. I'm pretty sure he can see the garrison defense strength, so he can realize that. Netherlands did also get Cavs. Now this is gonna be a strong unit. Wait, what happened to this guy? To this defense? Am I slipping? There were like 2 or 3 pikemen over here. How did those turn into a horse, a swordsman, and a freaking crossbow? Where's the pikeman, bro? Toothbias, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I hope the game was good, by the way. Hello, sir. He needs a cuirassier. He needs cuirassiers, yes. I guess. GMC coming up from Lhasa next turn. We don't have that much face per turn from Piggy. He's only on, what is this, 77, but he does have 851 banked up, so he's gonna buy out units quickly. And we do see that he still has actually quite a few of these Artapas just running around. 6 of them? Yeah, 6 of them, and getting the promotions on all of them. This unit may need to receive a zone of control or something. Yeah, that might help actually. Bex might be on a right track. Good evening, sir. Bom dia. So caravels from Netherlands are a bit scary. Wait, caravels to Netherlands or caravels from Netherlands? COC has the edge in GPT. Yeah. I do have to say this massive connection between Portugal and England are helping them out so much. And look, Terracotta Army did get built over here. Moonstrath, I see it. Terracotta Army is in Porto. I'm not sure when it got built, but it did get built. I'm actually quite a bit surprised that Byzantium is not pushing this harder. The Portuguese defenses. Still trying to get a few more crossbows, working on trebuchets here from Kherson. While he does have the knights. Looking at the tech side, he is going towards ballistics. Gunpowder discovered next turn. While you died for science, he's gonna get his metal casting next. That would allow him to actually get the upgrades on these pikemen. That would turn them into piking shots. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, Ironclad coming back here. The fish not gonna take chances. No defenses in Amsterdam. While I don't see any quadrine pre-builds, I would imagine Kotime is gonna probably wanna follow up with some frigates of his own or privateers, depending. We still don't have actually boat production from the fish. Not a single boat that I can see in the production queues. And here, what's going on? Egypt, pikemen, Artapa still need to rain down hell over here. And I didn't lose a single unit. Okay. Perfect. How do you see if they still have an attack or not, actually? Can you even see it? Or is it just a lack of a button, I guess? I don't know how can I see it from the perspective of the observer. It would be easy, right, from the perspective of the other one. But anyway, I'm gonna watch the vote. Yeah, okay. Have a good evening, sir. Thank you. Pikeman coming out. I do see Cupcake, he's gonna send that city southeast, while we did have Ancient Vampire just settling all of these islands that he could actually. Still has a few of these Tikihas that he needs to take away. What is he? Industrialization for the fish coming out in 4. Did manage to get 266 points of production, and I do see Code Time is on 214 of his own, as well as You Died for Science on 220. They're not far off. We do have also Corny on 207, fighting off over here as much as he possibly can. Byzantium, I do see Byzantium is actually placing some of these units into dangerous way. You put them just next to all of these archers and also in range of these crossbows. I have no idea what that crossbow is doing there. Yeah, it's not doing that anymore. Ooh, core ability on Byzantium. Is Portugal gonna get the core ability? He should. He's on 90 points of culture. He doesn't have it yet though. I do have to say, there aren't that many units from Byzantium to core them up. There's quite a few of them, but there aren't that many. I think it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 cores, basically. 5 cores. Versus the 10 units that are right now. Okay, looks like Netherlands is trying to punch through. If he does take out that pikeman, it's going to be easier to actually go through the other units. And it looks like he does have another 2 caps that are just waiting the attack move. We got also him getting attacked in Amsterdam, trying to get another spy. He does see these caravels, and I do see he does have the defense of the fish with an ironclad. Well, that might actually die quite quickly. We do need to see the fish actually getting a few more units. He did have a privateer or 2, a sea dog actually coming around. Looks like he sent it towards Kherson. Maybe pillage a few mines here and get some damage done on the city center maybe. Not that it matters at all actually to get the damage done on the city center, but sure. Okay, units also from Byzantium are pushing through the northeast of Egypt. Very hard to actually go through this defense. The 2 rivers here are going to pose a problem, especially since one of them doesn't have a bridge. I'm surprised the first one actually has a bridge, but sure. Kind of looks like this is a perfect double moat here for Cupcake to defend behind. Did we have? So Beja is still not converted. The city 5 and 4, but it is getting converted slowly. Trebuchet on the coast fighting the sea dog. And we have here Pike is just getting upgraded. Yeah, there we go. So the Cav did make it through. And we do have some new Phoenician pikemen that are trying to get on to the front line there, as well as to the west of Byblos. These spearmen might get attacked there. Still quite a few of these caravels are in his borders and pre-builds for cold time. Probably 10 boats are available for him to upgrade from. I do see also Piggy starting to actually turn a few pikemen, a few muskermen. And he lost 2 of his Artapas. That's bad. Or wait, he just lost 1? I guess he just lost 1, because 1 is back in Kebab. Oh, I see. He's actually buying muskermen. Okay. Pingale establishing Nicaea. Sizob's trying to get more science on his side. He's on 93 and 150. That's very good right now, with also a decent, more than decent amount of production. Starting to core up a few more of these units. And we'll go ahead against Portugal again. Still Portugal getting his mercantilism, not working on nationalism at the moment. Ah, there we go. Forbidden City did finish. And he did get Venetian, so he's still not building units, man. The fish is not actually... He's throwing Flores to the wolves over here. Oh, I do see also Phoenicia did manage to get Magellan. That's a +3 that he's going to have on all of his boats. Extremely useful. Now, we don't really have the Netherlands Cavs able to one-shot any unit around them. That would be a bit unfortunate, though. It will require a bit of effort here to actually go through. And probably the swordsman is going to be the easiest one to go through because the horse can actually be replaced by the pikeman. I think COC wins. Not sure how that are getting out-simmed when Age of Steam missing is gold. That is true. That is indeed true. That is, I mean, I'm not sure if that is like big time from you died, big brain from you died for science or code time actually brain fart. I have no idea which one is it. Or I guess a mistake over here instead of going for free and going for Pembrush. I did mention this earlier. I found it a bit weird that he went for that, but I guess he did want his extra culture. And to be honest, fleeted up caravels are gonna be strong. Not sure if he's gonna manage to actually outperform the fish here. We do have the fish already on 300 points of production, and he does have Venetian Arsenal, which is gonna matter so much. Already did discover Press Gang's card anyway. Portugal Knights actually just got that extra points of defense anyway. He got the card in the Wars of Religion card. Campuses. Well, I do have to say Kotam is significantly increases his science per turn when he's gonna finish all of these new campuses and also gonna get all of the buildings in them. While we do have England actually pushing out against the city of Singapore with just pike shots and a few of these crossbows, it looks like he's gonna have a decent chance of actually pushing through the line of the Cavs over here of Netherlands. Did manage to get Timur here for a general, and he does have a siege tower to actually go through the wall defense of a city center anyway. Quite a few points here, man. These are pre-builds for redcoats are coming out. Gonna see when he's gonna get his military science. What is he? Udite is getting cartography, nationalism in 6. He needs to go back. He probably is just training them, right? He wants to get as many pre-builds as possible. And there we go. Phoenicia did get to his own nationalism. Did take out, no, almost took out actually the English ironclad. He needed to fall back. While we do have him opening up the way towards Amsterdam, that city is trying to get the ancient walls up in 2 turns. We'll probably finish them. And we still don't have actually range units from Phoenicia. Still very surprised about this. Like usually it's a must-have to, if you want to go against somebody, to have some ranged units. No, that's a different damage. Oh, he got the charge promotion and this one got barding? Yeah, that's a problem actually. Charge helps out so much against these fortified units of Portugal. What's the continent right for the redcoats? It's just Singapore that's gonna be on his own continent, and the other cities, all other cities of Netherlands are gonna be on the different continent. It's pretty good split. Especially if he does manage to take Singapore before, right, before he's gonna have those redcoats and upgrades into Singapore. Wow, that's 3 attacks, man, on one of that pike shot, and these 2 calves. Ah no, just one. Wait, one? No, these 2 calves might actually die for that one single pike shot. It's 1 crossbow attack with 1 pike shot attack, and they might just die. Florida is getting metal casting, nationalism in 6. Piggy is also 5 turns away from ballistics, and he looks like he's putting more pressure over here on Egypt. He did manage to get double the amount of science, 111 over Cupcake. That is significantly better here on Trisong Deaths, and even in a normal age. Cupcake is golden age. What is this? What is this? What is this, guys? How is this happening? Amazing. The normal agers are actually beating the golden agers. Is this possible? Where is the world turning upside down? Oh man. Yeah, normal age new meta. It's yeah, looks like. Okay, Netherlands did get forced over here to get back from Phoenicia. It's definitely gonna lose his capital at some point. Not right now though. Amsterdam is gonna finish the walls and it's gonna be tough. And I do see England did just place Ipswich, which turned into a hotel over here. Wow, that's a big hotel with a big banana and some stones. It's a stone banana hotel over here with some crabs. That kind of sounds bad. That really sounds bad. Stoned crabby banana city in this hotel. Oof, yeah, that's nasty. Okay, so that's one calf down. We should see the next one also. Oh, he's choosing to go for this. Okay, yeah, there we go. He got the next one also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pre-builds. Just 7 pre-builds. It's not a lot of red coats, man. Siege tactics coming out next turn. Nationalism in 5. He needs to step on it, get those red coats going. He's one turning them from the capital. It just takes him quite a few turns to get a decent amount through. And I do see even if Byzantium did actually get his core up units, there are enough units from Portugal to push him back. And we're going to see also Portugal get that ballistics up soon. Where is he? He's going siege tactics, nationalism next turn. Yeah, it does seem like Sizop at the moment has a major problem actually going against Portugal. We do have Sizop trying to use the Tibetan also Artapas to go through the Egyptian defenses. Artapas extremely good to go through the pikeman defense, no? No, not that good. Huh. Actually, pikeman is 75 on the defense. Pretty nice. Walls went up in Racket Debt. I do see the Nkama did lose the walls defense. Those probably were the Artapas just going through it. You don't have them doing that much damage to the walls. If they get close, they do get significantly damaged on return. These pikemen of Egypt can actually pull out the attack against the Artapas if they get too close. It looks like Egypt here is gonna survive for a little while longer. While this is an issue, because Netherlands, I do have to say, he did manage to get quite a few units. I don't think he can replace them anymore though. It's 157 points of production here. Look at Tilburg, he's barely getting one single crossbow in 5 turns. Buenos Aires also has been defeated. I have no idea what that city was. I think I saw it, but oh, they hit this one. Oh, they saved Cupcake. So Cupcake levied Cahokia and send the units to Buenos Aires. So they keep him here. Well, of course, that I wouldn't really say that saved him, because Unite for Science does have an attack vector against Buenos Aires, and it could be quite quick and explosive. We're also going into the next golden age, or I should say in the next era. Oh, we only have fish actually going for a golden age. Nobody else is going for a golden age. You see, starting to get units out. A few caravels, a few galleys, a few caravels, a few sea dogs. Yeah, finishing up his coal power plants to get extra production. He is still on 400. Well, he's about to double the amount of production that Coal Time has actually. You don't waste production to get useless age. I guess so. Fish announcing the order of all of his cities is a lot of confidence. True. Yeah, he does that all the time actually. He does that for years. I think he does that since I know him, and I know him for a lot of years. Like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years or something like that. Age of Steam too strong. They just lose to the Wiki Age of Steam free sim. Huh. Yeah. Not not surprising though. Not surprising. Age of Empire just didn't have a target at the beginning. Would have been so much more useful. Looks like the fish did manage to steal a builder from Gazargamu. That is a Phoenician city, putting some damage with the Sea Dogs on it while he's getting more. He did recruit Isodor of Miletus for a possible wonder or two, and we do have him finishing up his capabilities for the production. Jumped up 31 points of production in just a single turn. What's happening here? Not much, actually. This attack is over. United for Science is getting those pre-builds here in the city of York, and I do see some of them are deployed to Manchester. Slowly getting there, slowly getting there. Where is he? 3 turns away from getting military science. 3 turns out also from nationalism. Okay, gonna get some encampments here in Kherson. Also, knights in Constantinople, knights in Nicaea. And we still have CISO trying to get those production points going. Military science coming up in 2 turns. Again, this is happening, guys. This is happening. They're going military science instead of going ballistics directly. Gonna take time for those units to turn into cuirassiers and field cannons. Oh, we did have a field cannon upgraded. Wait, what is it? Ah, there we go. Portugal actually did get the cuirassiers. He's gonna defend this from Byzantium. Should be fine. So many field cannons to defend this. Unless we do see Byzantium tanks, this is not happening. And Cordy does have the extra science. Take on 33, Sizop is 26. What? 7 takes difference between them? That's big. I would say that is very big. It doesn't seem like at the moment Piggy can actually push through the defenses of Cupcake. And Cupcake is repairing those walls in the encampment. But I do see Amsterdam is kind of left alone. Well, we gotta get this through and I guess get a little pause going. 2 minutes and we're coming back for 220. Leech, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, you guys got chair stream. I'm sorry. We got COC going against WSS, and it does seem like we got quite a few front lines open. Tibet lost the city, now got it back, and is going against Egypt here. Looks like also we do have Byzantium that tried to go against Portugal, couldn't actually convert any of the cities, and now he's back into his borders, waiting to upgrade units here. We do see on the seas there's some naval action starting to pop up. We got Phoenicia here coming towards Task for Fish, but I do have to say the fish does have way more production and did finish also a Venetian arsenal earlier. We did have a few more of these pre-builds from Cold Time that need to get up into the stronger unit, while I do have to say there's a big problem here for Netherlands. Not only that, first of all, his capital city is, well, I would say just tickled over here by Cold Time. The city of Singapore is significantly pressured here by all of the units of England. We do have quite a few crossbows. Oh man, what happened here? A flood actually damaged quite a few units. We're just about to see a redcoat attack. I do have to say, we're just about to see a redcoat attack. We got England with quite a few pre-builds, getting ready in the city of York, and still getting more, and getting in infantry projects so he can get one of these generals. It cost him 305 points. It's quite expensive to actually get this Amina. What was it? Sabotage production, 2 levels higher, no buildings in the industrial zone, and Cold Time. Dido did manage to get the 2 Diplo points. Who got the first ones? Was it still Dido? Yeah, it was Cold Time. He does have 8 out of 20. So could try to go for Mahabharati Temple. I'm pretty sure that's open. And we do have a slot for him in the capital actually to build the Statue of Liberty. Potala Palace has mountains for Potala Palace. Unfortunately, not many good cities actually next to it. It's just Byblos next to. Not he could. It's 31 points of production. Okay, it's not that bad. Wait, somebody's getting Temenanki? Potala Palace is getting built here in Alpha. Okay, so oh, I see. And Echo did actually get the Temenanki. He won Temenanki in the city of Echo. Kick. Kotem also getting industrialization next turn. Civil engineering on Task for Fish and Scientific Theory. We're probably gonna see him go for ironclad technology quite soon, while he's working on taking out the wall strength of Enga Zargamo. He does need a unit to actually take that city. Looks like it's here. He got it from Nottingham. He just needs to make sure it actually goes alive. It stays alive, because there is a knight from Enga Zargamo and another swordsman that could definitely do enough damage to take out the swords of the fish. You have Portugal with level 2 field cannons, level 3 field cannons moving forward. Cores actually, oh my god. These are so much stronger than the Byzantine Knight cores on the defense. 94 attack strength against 71 on the Knight on the defense. Wait, B Industrials just GG for COC. Dido didn't industrialize. Yeah, he's just industrializing. Yeah, he's getting it next turn. But it's just such a massive difference in production though right now. 268 versus the 463 of the fish. And we do have reformed the coinage on the fish as well. He's gonna get more gold per turn. He's on 223 right now. Corny 145. But I do have to say in total, it does seem like there's not that much of a difference in between the two teams. In gold, I mean. Okay. What is Czop? Metal casting. Okay, so he's going back. He got military. I still don't really get it. I mean, I know he wants. I know they want the military academies, but at this point, like at this exact particular situation, it kind of feels like he should have really went for ballistics. We'll see if actually Corny is gonna get to push through this. He does need quite a few moves, and he doesn't have a general for these units either. He does need to get the projects. He's on 9 points at 10, but getting 300 is quite expensive. He's gonna need so many of those projects. Artapaz with also some of these muskemen from Piggy are putting pressure on Egypt. He did manage to get 2 bombas from what I can see to work on the walls over here. Not bad. Can definitely put one here and just keep on lobbing shots against Akhenaten. Redcoats! We got redcoats! Wow. Redcoats are actually not that good. Lol. What is this? What is this? 82 strength against 87 of the Cav. Well, I guess he's not cored up and he doesn't have a general for it, no? Yeah, he doesn't. He just has Timur. Oh man, he doesn't have enough pre-builds here. Like we're talking like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 cores? 5 cores he's gonna have. I don't think those are enough pre-builds, but I guess we'll see. We still have him with the parking shots that can deal some damage to the cav cores, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna use his crossbows also. Yeah, a little bit. They don't do as much, especially after Netherlands did manage to core up his own units. You died for science getting industrialization, exploration next turn. Well, I do see code time with industrialization did manage to pop over 300 points of production on 322. Okay, what's happening here? Still Potala Palace building. We do have England. Wait, is this gonna be a... Wait, is this gonna be a submarine attack? The fish has so many pre-builds for submarines. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Statue of Liberty, there we go. Statue of Liberty, 9 turns entire. But he's not gonna get Potala Palace. It's gonna finish here. Actually, Isodor of Miletus might actually finish this next turn. And also in golf, we do have the Colossus getting built for an extra 3 capacity. And it does seem like Portugal is moving forward with these field cannons. Sizop is 1 turn away from ballistic, so he's gonna get the upgrades going on his knights. He does require a lot of gold though, and I do see they're making quite a bit per turn. He's gonna need all of it next turn so he can actually pull this off, pull the upgrades. Ideally, he should actually get them this turn. He should get the gold this turn. I'm thinking the same. He should have definitely frinked here. I guess the core, he really wanted the core ability, but it didn't help him out that much. Also, fish knows how good is the combo of Great Bath, Temenaki, Liang, and yes, the fish knows, man. The fish knows. Great Bath. We got the Temenaki here. We got a big papyrus style, but we don't have Liang. He needs to get Liang in the City of Echo. He put Victor in there. That sounds like a fake Liang. That's impersonator. Okay, one of the knights did get taken down here. And I do see Portugal is using his military engineers to create pathways here for his units to reinforce the front line. But next turn when these cuirassiers... Well, I guess we're going to need to see if the field cannons are actually going to keep doing damage. They should be. They should be doing damage. 90 strength field cannons. Well, that's a lot of damage, boys. Oh, that is a lot of damage. That is Liang, she's non-binary. Kick W, man. Yeah, bro. No, I think in the future we're gonna start doing it like plants. No, that's how it is. We're doing it like plants. Frinkuri plus cartography is what I was advocating for that all along. Now you agree with my statements. 10, 15 turns after. Yeah, happens, man. It happens. Better late than never, Monstrat. Better late than never. Well, in some cases, to be honest, other cases it's just late. It's not better. It's just late. Oh, wait. Oh, finally he caught it up, man. He caught it up, bro, and now he's 97 on attack. Okay, that's better. That's way better. And he did manage to get the Dark Age card in also. Well, let's see him chew through the units of Netherlands here. Even his spiking shots are doing major damage here. Major damage. How far off from ballistics? He's going industrialization first. I was hoping he's actually gonna get his field cannons upgraded also. These crossbows would actually merit that. And Gazargamo. Whoa, actually the swordsman is still alive. Where did that knight go? Oh my god, this is just AI doing AI things. They probably use the same AI in Civ7 also, because to be honest, like the last game I played like a few days ago, trying out the new patch, like one of my cities was getting attacked by no, I had a major attack from a big nation on all of my empire, which didn't do squat, like not even pillage or something, and then not because it couldn't. Don't get me wrong, they had all of the units exactly what they needed to be, and they could have just took one of my cities. They just chose not to for some reason. And then minor powers did exactly the same. What the fuck is this AI, man? You have to understand the tempo and the sim. Caravels come at the cost, knights too. You can't just go stuff willy-nilly. Yeah, everything needs to be calculated. Yep. I do have to say a lot of the Artapas over here of Tibet did die. I only see like 2 of them available, but at least now we do have cuirassiers. That's a technology that will be hard to actually meet. No, not that hard actually. How did Cupcake get to 410s from ballistics, man? He's half the size of Trisong Detsen. Wow. Wow, 410s ballistics. Well, I guess in 410s a lot of things can happen here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through. Let's see what's here. I do have to say, Czop could actually upgrade these units and try to go against the field cannons through the forest. Try to flank all of this army, get it into a pincer maneuver, cut them off over here. But he's not upgrading. Do they not have enough gold for him? He's only on 92 gold in the bank. Trying to get the walls up. Trading another one. Okay, so Netherlands did get field cannons, but again, only 2 of them. Not gonna matter that much. 3, 4, 5. Okay. A few more crossbows coming through. Let's see if the field cannon. Yeah, it can do damage to the red coat, but that is standing on a farm, so it definitely can actually put it off. And also a full strength red coat can just go one shot the field cannon core. Wow, that's kind of big. You died for science getting ballistics next turn. Also working on the medic here in New York to get extra movement for the red coats. He doesn't have a general yet. He's working on encampment training projects, but needing 300 points. I guess he does have 50 right now. That's relatively good. Getting more military academies for more points. Okay. And increasing his science with so many libraries. He's on 232 science. Code time did jump up to 271 of his own. And we do have the fish on 208. Let's see, where is the fish going? Steam power, okay. So he's gonna get ironclads, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna follow up with how to say, the upgrade on the Sea Dog submarines. Those still don't use resources, if I remember correctly, right? They used to use oil, but now they don't. Oh my god, Jack the Ripper actually, how to say, was the ambassador for that change. Funny enough, we've seen actually after that change quite a few times. The game just totally ended by submarines, but then a lot of the players did slow down on getting them. It won't do anything by the time the game ends. No, it shouldn't at this point. It's too late. Too late. By the time the city is useful, it will be like 100, and that's definitely not worth slotting in colonization over a stat card and wasting production and pop on a settler. Yeah, and I think actually Corny here did realize the danger that he's in with Czop upgrading his army in Kherson. Now he's getting back into his own borders. Didn't go through Czop defenses at the moment. While we do have Tibet putting more pressure on Egypt, it does seem like Egypt is doing well here. There's so many of these crossbows to attack back against Tibet, and all of these units are in actually bad terrain. They do have a penalty whenever they're defending on that kind of terrain. Marco Math, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Corny is good too. Portugal pushing up Byzantium is... yes, he did very well actually in this game. From the beginning, He defended multiple times actually the attacks of Byzantium, and now managing to actually push him back. Very good. Yeah, very, 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 very good. Also kept the city of Beja from being converted. You see, he always has a missionary or something, an apostle next to it, so he doesn't get converted to the religion of Byzantium, so he just doesn't give free bonus points of attack. And Gazargam got taken over by the fish. Did have a horse finishing the job there. While he's getting float barriers in multiple cities, he's also going to finish Colossus in Golf. Got Potala finished, just as Kotam is working on getting Statue of Liberty built in Tyre. I do see Kotam did stop actually building up a bigger fleet. So is this going to be the fish that needs to finish the game actually? It kind of looks like it. Oh, this red coat. What? You died. You could have just feasted on the farm, man. Why did he not feast on the farm to get back his health? Probably got scared and clicked it away. Didn't want to lose it. He does need to get the siege tower actually right next to the red coat so it can do the damage against the city center itself. Still Timor. Another encountering project finishing next turn. Okay, it just takes so much. Another 120 points to get there. But yeah, look at that. Looks like Singapore is gonna be taken out next turn by these red coats. So he's gonna lose the victor bonus. Right? Does he have a victor bonus actually, a +3? I don't see it. I see fortified, I see military alliance, I don't see the +3 on victor. So yeah, that's not there. Ah, I lost a red coat. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that seems like you died for science doesn't actually have the upgrades, the how to say first moves. Wait, we got Sea Dog fleets. Oh, they're moving into the borders of Netherlands to upgrade here if they need to. He has ironclad fleets also to go against Phoenicia. Very, very strong units, but Phoenicia is gonna get his own steam power, so that should be outmatched. Alpha is trying to build the Statue of Liberty. Does he still have a charge from one of the builders? Like one of the engineers? I don't see any engineer. Do you guys see any engineer here from England? I don't see one. So I think he's gonna need to... Oh, he's finishing it faster than Tyre, and neither of them do have chops. Kick W, bro. Wait, Phoenicia is trying to sabotage production. It might slow it down enough, actually, if it successfully destroys the industrial zone of Alpha. It's a +6 industrial zone with the coal power plant being another +6, so 12. Factories like what? Another 6 with the power, so yeah, that's 18. And the workshop is another 4. 22 production points. Well, that is a 150 strength city, so you know, like 150 production city. Well, Portugal. Are you going or coming? Like, what is going on here? You gotta make up your mind, Courtney. Going or coming? Age of Steam will just get every wonder now? Yeah, I guess so. From the beginning, he just got so many of them anyway. Level 2 spy also from Portugal deployed in Tibet. Did he manage to get one in a CAD? Yeah, this is a level 2 as well. Ooh, Rakeden lost the walls. We do have the bombards managing to do the damage there, but it does seem like we still need Tibet with quite a few units to go against that capital city. Where is the fish? Fish is actually not gonna go for how to say, or at least not right now. He's switching towards gunpowder and not getting his submarines. Rupert Fed, show yields. Yeah, there we go. Good evening, sir. Yeah, also Age of Steam still has the original workshops of the world passive that gives a 4 production extra for factories, and he also has the 10% production with factory and workshop in every city. It's nerfed, but still OP. Yeah, it is. We'll see what happens, how much production. I'm very curious how much production is he gonna use if what this? Adherbal is gonna finish his mission. Also, a great library is getting built in the city of Delta here. Okay, what are these doing? Field cannons of CZOP are not that strong against the Portuguese units. Definitely Portugal does have the stronger field cannons here. Level 2s and level 3s. And it does seem like Tibet's attack is kind of over. We did have Egypt upgrading his package shots, and I do believe he did manage to get very close to ballistics, right? He's next turn gonna get ballistics. He has so many crossbows still available and still building some. And he's gonna get these upgraded into field cannons, and we'll push that back. Singapore is still alive? Whoa. Well, we do have the redcoats with, how to say, with the ability to take another one of these cav cores down, or a field cannon with the help of a crossbow, but unfortunately, wait, I think that the redcoat attack is just over, guys. It's over. Yeah. Who got steel? Wait, who got steel? Oh, he got steel, yeah. Yeah. Attack is over, guys. Attack is over. Yeah. It's too late. Can he convert Beja? I don't know. I think it's a question if does it matter if it converts Beja, if Byzantium cannot actually get into the borders of Beja. Okay, a few more iron crates getting upgraded here. We do need to see a line of units actually coming out, getting pumped out from English territory. Trying to get a few more industrial. Wait, whoa. He moved off from building Statue of Liberty. Trying to get industrial zone logistics projects. Can he actually take this? It's only 120, so if he gets like 3 projects very quickly. But wait, 1, 2. No, that's a campus research project. Campus research. So he only has this industrial zone. No, statue. He's gonna lose Statue of Liberty. And man, I feel so bad when I see this happening. By the way, I feel so bad. He has no way to convert it back either. Who? Wait. You're talking about Portugal? I think. Wait, didn't he have another holy site somewhere? Because I'm pretty sure I saw missionaries getting bought from somewhere else. So this is the only holy site? Yeah, that is the only holy site. Okay, it looks like Byzantium is actually pushing back into Portugal now. He has the bigger army at the moment. Actually, we're talking about 1,300 points of army versus, what is it, Corny's 911. While Corny does have quite a few of these nows, which are 55 each. There's like 3 of them. Well, this Kuras here is gonna die a painful death. Check this out, guys. Bomb. Half. Boom. Boom. Yeah, he went back, bro. Yeah. And another shot. Okay, well, CZOP is not letting go of anything here. He still has units that he needs to upgrade, but he needs gold. Getting his steel walls in 3 turns. While I do have to say, Egypt did push back Tibet. We still have Egypt with a major problem, actually. I'm pretty sure we're going to see tanks on Piggy much faster than we're going to see them on Egypt. And that is going to be important. Very important. I am super surprised we do have England here, actually. Not imagining to go through the Netherlands defenses. While we do need to see if England is going to actually start to pump out units. Oh, Statue of Liberty is still getting built in 3 turns. Oh, just the same as Phoenicia, but he does have the priority. It's the fish that has the top priority, actually. He's the top slot. No? No? Wait. Yeah, it is. It's fish, you died for science, go time. Fish is keeping Auckland. Flores is keeping Bologna. Looks like Corn is keeping Mohenjo-Daro. We got Cupcake on Cahokia. You died for science on Bernard Brunei. And Mexico City is still not discovered or not actually. Yeah. Wait, nobody knows about this? What? Nobody has a single point. No, they know. It's just. Oh, this is basically like a. But wait, if this would have been. Oh, it is. It is a safe city. It is, how to say, pocket city. CZOP, Codime, and You Died for Science do have points in it. Just getting a few more of those production points in their respective industrial zones. Military academies. And WSS mostly lost because land war, but mainly Dido got out sim. Yeah, to be fair, I think Age of Steam just scales too hard. Let's see the units. Ironclad getting 110, campus research projects. He definitely wants to get Einstein here, or at least have a chance of recruiting Einstein. He did manage to get Filippo Brunelleschi, so ideally he could actually finish Statue of Liberty. He bought it actually. Mimar Sinan and Filippo. He could finish Statue next turn and be done with it basically. Yeah, Auckland and nearby culture city state Husus. Mohenio Daro El Flores. Wasn't no Corny. Corny has a Mohenio Daro. That's the only culture city state we have. Okay, now we do have quite a fleet here from Phoenicia, and he did have Magellan earlier, and I don't see that many boats from the fish. Actually, we're talking about just 3 ironclads, and the Sea Dog fleets are just gonna be one shot. They don't see each other yet, though. As in the fish knows, but we do not have code time knowing. I'm extremely surprised actually he sent his fleet so far into the front line. Still has Francis Drake and Himerios, but it's not with the fleet. And we did have here Leif Erikson actually giving the bonus points. Oh, needs a new one. Needs a stronger one. What is he? Matthew Perry is the next one. 840 points. So it looks like Dido actually will not have a general an admiral. Oh no, he has Qingxi. He has Qingxi. He just needs to teleport it in Amerit or move it, basically. Okay, 110 statue. It's gonna finish next turn. Even with that one charge from Filippo, it wasn't enough to actually finish it this turn. But that's enough. That's fine, right? He's still gonna get it next. England has Auckland. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. Needed to retreat from Singapore. Now we do need to see if Netherlands is actually going to come back into this. He will need to put a few more defenses, trying to get a general for himself. While I would imagine England is going to need to do the same. Military academy is coming up in 4. Yeah, they did start to recruit the generals actually. Where was it? So, where was the general here? Jean d'Arco, Netherlands. Okay, so he did get a general. Victoria did get Amina, and Gustavus Adolphus was recruited by Civ6. Now, this might be a problem actually for Portugal. Where is Gustavus? Here. Still only +4 combat strength from the taxi straight though. And Civ6 is probably trying to get the tanks now. He's already finding in 510. Still didn't get steel. He's going to need to get that also. And we'll need to get a level 2 spy on his opponent. He only has a 0, basically. Didn't try to train another one to get some promotions up. I do see Tibet is just repositioning his units in the city of Kebab. And we're probably going to see him wait for his own tanks, trying to get the rifling next turn. Nationalism also coming up next. While Cupcake is still trying to go through siege tactics. It will take him quite a bit of time to go through military science, rifling, get to his own steel, and then refining and then combustion. And there we go. The fish, I think, realized the danger he's in here and retreated back to Amsterdam's borders. Really needs to get a lot more boats. He's getting seaports so he can start building up fleets and armadas directly. While I do see him getting his scorched earth, he did actually get 179 points of culture. So there is a significant chance that we're going to see the fish here getting his fascism much faster than code time. And you died for science. He does have 500 significantly more production, especially with I would say Venetian Arsenal is probably more than double the production points of Dido, and you died for science. Basically, he can outproduce both of these bad boys. The other England, Portugal converted it back, yeah. Oh, Beja, yeah, yeah. Wait, oh, you're talking about this? The 3-4-5s? Yeah. 3-2-1s. The fish has 30 in Auckland. But oh, improve shallow waters. I was looking at the never mind. Yes. I remember there was a nerf on Auckland, but I wasn't remembering which one. Anyway, this is what it is. Now I know. It's the non-improved shallow tiles that don't get any more production, no? Who got Magellan? It's Phoenicia. Phoenicia has it. And to be honest, if Phoenicia would start moving, he would actually win against England here and do major damage. I have no idea why he's not moving go time. Like, he's not even scouting what's going on here. And has still 0 frigates. He started building some. I guess there's one now from Tyre. Getting a few privateers. While Thanks for Fish is going back on the bottom 3 here. Well, I guess he's gonna want to get refining so he can get that oil production going. Philican an army from Byzantium. Portugal still has the extra intel on him. Kenzile also, good evening, sir. Didn't see. Any movement? Nope. Any movement? Nope. No, sir. Any movement? Nope. We do have CISO getting also cuirassier armies and trying to build up as many of these as possible, cuirassiers for the tanks. Well, he's gonna finish his steel walls. He did finish refining, right? No? Wait, he's on 0 oil. He didn't finish refining. Not yet.
Wogteen has joined the round table.
Okay. Age of Empire still building up his military academies and wanting to get more of those cuirassiers on the board. This is like super annoying me. Got 1, 2, oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already fleets, and he can get 7, 8, 9 going. You're getting promotions on them. Oh man, this is gonna make it even worse against England. 98 strength units. Like, all of them do have not only the Magellan but also the +1 promotion. FDLV versus MFD. What's going on there? Also, wait, walk time. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. No idea why Stream Elements didn't actually write in the chat here. Interesting. There we go. There's the submarines. Okay. I mean, it takes quite a few shots to take down an ironclad fleet, actually, with just submarines. If they were caravels, it would have been a different story, but the fish just, you know, waited a bit too much. Let's see. Frigate fleet's coming around. Doesn't have mobilization yet. Still needs to finish a few more seaports. Tanks on both sides, all looking good. Looking good. So we're soon gonna be seeing GDR there. Intelligence here in Rocket Dead, coming up in 2 turns, barely getting back. Or I should say back on track, because we're 1086 and he's building up his intelligence. Still no skirmishes happening between Singapore and New York. Both of them slowed down significantly. We did have Age of Steam, I guess, Age of Empire actually, trying to get more encampment training projects. Built up another encampment here in the capital to make it easier. And trying to get a religion. Okay. I mean, it would be extremely useful if we do have one of those apostles from Byzantium being sent across the map, but I did mention this earlier. It would have been quite a road. And he should have started moving a long time ago if he wanted the extra taxi street. And it looks like Egypt also did recruit one of the great prophets, but never actually activated it. So he keeps that religion locked. How did he recruit this? What is his holy site? I don't see a holy site, guys. This is what it is. Okay, looks like Portugal replaced. I think he just faith ported. He could have, yeah, he could have. I guess. Did something with the faith. What is it? 450 faith or something to buy it. Maybe with the card cake, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, finally Phoenicia's moving, man. Finally he's moving. It's 2-tapping submarines. I don't think the fish is gonna have what he needs here to defend this. There's so many ironclads with level 1 promotions on them. Oh, Tibet. What? Tibet? What? From this one? He got it from this one? Or he got enough points from this? Did he keep that city enough time? I guess so. I guess it's possible. I guess it's possible that he recruited it a long time ago. Yeah, yeah. Or maybe he just got enough points and then faith bought it when he had enough faith. I don't know, one of the two. It doesn't matter actually. We could ask him after. Was planning to use the religion. Yeah. Yeah, he never did. Okay. Ironclads, submarines, ironclads. These do have a lot of movement. And we do need to see if Phoenicia... Wait. Oh, Francis Drake is here. Okay. Let's have an admiral next to these. Qingxi is here also. There still is more damage of Phoenicia's boats against England. We do need to see how he's gonna wrap around these to do the damage. There's gonna be some counterattacks from the submarines, but like 5 of them or 6 of them need to attack into a single ironclad fleet to take it down when it's full strength. So yeah, that's kind of hard. And we do have Phoenicia with the production of finally frigates, some ranged units. Wait, is actually the fish gonna push forward? What? Going with the submarines, bro. I mean, that's one submarine down. That's one ironclad down. That's almost another submarine down. No, that's another submarine fleet down. Again, if you would have had the submarines a lot faster, definitely would have been a different matchup. But he didn't. So, yeah. Now it's too late. I mean, to be honest, he should put this ironclad just in the city center. It heals much faster in the city center. It's the full heals that you can actually get. What, 20? Whoa. Portugal actually upgraded tanks. Where is his getting his refining next turn? I guess he's not far away from getting his own combustion. And it doesn't seem like the tanks. Well, what happened here? Weren't there cuirassiers everywhere here? Byzantium? Where are you going? Wait, we might see Portugal. Oh, he's going through Tibet, guys. We might see Portugal just go through Tibet. He got one of these mountain towns. I see what's happening. He's going to Chamdo. Lucky enough not to found a religion. Yeah, true. Well, I think that's exactly why he did it, though. To not give extra taxes to anybody. Oh, steel walls got up in time over here. It was like, they did buy out that mountain tunnel, but that's too late. Oh, place chicken it. I want to say Machu Picchu on it, so it destroys the tunnel. KW. Byzantium lost cuirassiers against Portugal. It did lose a few of them, yes. Yeah, it does seem like these tanks are not going to have an easy time to go against the units of Byzantium, but of course against Tibet is a different matter. We do need to see them getting into the borders of Chamdo. Probably some artilleries would be quite useful to take the city center, even though they're only like, or say 60, 65 strength. We do have, what is Piggy? Oh, Piggy's just getting refining in 3 turns and then he needs his own combustion. It will take time, lots of time. Lots and lots of time. What's happening here? Yeah, so it looks like the English fleet did get destroyed there. We do have reinforcements coming up. 1 turning frigate fleets, ironclad fleets. Okay. And some marine fleets. Where is Fish getting a rifling? So I guess he's not far away from getting his refining anyway. To get the oil per turn and start building up his battleships. Code time? Where is he? On battleships rifling? Okay. So another take to battleships. He also does need to get a lot more units out. He's getting them, don't get me wrong, he's getting them. He's building almost a unit from every coastal city except 2, Ugarit and what is this? Wait, he's actually trying to save a tile? I guess it is what it is. And Ugarit it's saving itself, guys. Now, why did this city, can you explain me this? Why did this city get the walls, the defenses like this? The whatever it's called. What are they called? The flood barriers. Why did it get the flood barriers? Because it doesn't sink, right? It's a city. It doesn't sink. Would be fun if it sinks, actually. You know, would be more real, but no. It doesn't sink. That would defend, put victory in the city of Tibet. Yeah, but it takes time, and already we do have Portugal tanks getting next to it. It looks like they're getting through. We're gonna start pillaging and hitting the city of Chamdo quite quickly. But he still doesn't have artilleries. They're coming out soon. Next turn from Beja, that's a core. We got Visio building a normal one. And I do see a record did get finished in Porto, just needs to move down. Oh, Cold Time is retreating. He's gonna give more time to the fish to reposition and get new units out. Well, he's not gonna get the position on Amsterdam. Okay. Well, I guess there were a few siege units here deployed next to Amsterdam that would definitely do damage to his ironclads. He's gonna need his battleships anyway. We do have co time getting his steel next turn. That means he's probably gonna 1 turn, 2 turn also arrive refining, so it should be fine. We do have the fish getting his refining next. We're gonna see all of these frigates turn into battleships soon. Also looks like Code Time and You Died for Science did manage to get over 300 science, while Task for Fish is on 312. Corny is only 244, but still is putting quite a bit of pressure on Tibet here. I cannot say the same about Egypt putting pressure on Tibet, but we were seeing Tibet wasn't that far away from actually getting combustion, but still 3 turns away refining and then actually needing to discover combustion is an eternity when you already have tanks in your borders. Okay, thanks from Byzantium. Now these are definitely gonna be strong against the against Portugal's units, and I do see he's getting quite a few of them gathered up in Nicaea. He's gonna cut this off, man. He's gonna cut this off. There is a chance that he might actually breach through. Well, he's getting his level 3 field cannon armies. That's big. Look at this damage against Portugal. Yeah, he also will have the ability to get quite quickly his... Oh, wait a second. Wait. Corny is on 144 culture. Actually, he did manage to get more culture than Theodora? What is this black magic, man? He got Beja again? Wait, what? Oh, he did get Beja again. Nice. Yeah, he did get the +6. There's a missionary here. And we'll need to keep on converting. And he cannot buy new missionaries, right? Because, yeah, we did speak about this. He just doesn't have a holy site in another city. To be honest, we should see Sizop cleaning this up. I guess we're gonna need to see if Chamdo is gonna fall or not. Because Tibet definitely doesn't have a lot of defense on that city center. Tanks from England. Netherlands moving to mass production. I don't see enough tanks from England to make a difference here, to be honest. I guess he could try to go against Buenos Aires with a tank core. See if it, you know, a single unit can punch through that. Okay, now Phoenicia does have a significant fleet out. He's 2 turns away from refining, 3 turns mobilization. We'll have the ability to get armadas up afterwards. And building up quite a few ironclads. He doesn't have the seaports yet. Unfortunately, he cannot actually get those armadas directly. And what is the fish? Mobilization in 3? Okay, so yeah, it's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to get to fascism, but he's gonna get there faster. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there much faster than we'll see Code Time or You Died for Science. They could have killed Netherlands with Poseidon and the Viking industrialize. Well, I don't know if they could have. But the B industrials sealed the deal, unfortunately. What's the B industrials? Well, what? Oh, you mean the B line industrials? Because he went as quickly as possible. If it's like this game is, it'll be over only after 120 turns. That's kind of surprising on the tilted axis map. Usually we do see the games getting finished much faster, but yeah. We shall see, I guess. What's happening gold per turn? Oh, that's fine. Actually, Task for Fish on 450 gold per turn looks very good. I'm a bit surprised that Corny is only on 180, but I guess he does have a strong standing army and he couldn't get his Reform the Coinage going anyway. Only 2 charges on this missionary and Beja. He might get it. He might get it back. 7-5. Wow, the spectator is warning me, guys. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm shivering. Oh. I'm getting warned by an AI, guys. Oh no. Okay, Phoenicia repairing his units here. Still building up ranged units. Sizop cartography, Piggy refining, code time refining. Okay, well. England tank. Wait, what? Oh, Netherlands actually sent a tank army into Phoenician territory to start pillaging, and we do have quite a few English tanks around it. Yeah, I guess that tank is gonna die at some point. Surely you noticed, right, that Great swung the game in COC. Dado couldn't make factories. Yes, I did notice that. I did notice that. The B industrial is in the no industrial zones. Yes. I did read it earlier. Now we do have code time trying to recover some science. This is on production here. This is on 378. Still cannot do it, right? Still cannot do it. Not now. Not now. Task for Fish did finish everything earlier, but still, I mean, even with this advantage and Venetian Arsenal, the Fish still didn't win the coast here. Still didn't do it. He needs so many more boats on the city of Amsterdam to get the going. Getting battleship fleets now. Slowly building them, actually. Yeah, looks like Chamdo might actually fall. And I think one of the tanks of Portugal did die here. Not sure, though. He can take out another tank, actually. This one, the level 2. If he attacks it with the field cannon army, which does have an extra movement. Oh, still didn't manage to get the tank. Oh, he got Rani. Never mind, he did get the tank general, Rani. Matthew Perry got recruited by England. Zudugan here on Netherlands. Dimitri Mendeleev by Phoenicia. We still didn't have Einstein yet. Marco Polo recruited by Byzantium. And it's just Rani. Napoleon on England. Age of Steam got one. Okay. Interesting. He got a general, boys. And shouldn't there be two more? Oh, Tupac Amaru is still here. Huh. Yeah, this is what it is. By the time he can sail there, 2 planes can hang there. 2 planes of whom? Here? You mean? Or are you talking here? Neither of them are getting planes, by the way. I didn't see a single aerodrome being placed now. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. So Dido here. Okay. Yeah. Big comeback. I gotta say, big comeback in this game. I was thinking it's gonna be COC going through it after we did see that Byzantium cannot do much. And we did have actually 3 strong deaths in a world of trouble at the beginning of the game. But it looks like they recovered and they're pushing back quite strongly. Even Netherlands actually put so much pressure on both Phoenicia and also Age of Empire at the same time. Oh, hey. Hello there. Hello there, Mr. Tank. Are you going to Buenos Aires? Guys, I think this tank is going Buenos Aires. Both? Yeah, I guess both. I guess both entrances could be closed off. Okay, next era soon. Sizop is gonna be 3 points away. You died for science, also 3 points away. They're going another normal age? Oh no. Oh well. Flores normal age, Cupcake Dark Age, Corny did secure. Yeah, he did secure his heroic age. And the fish secured his golden. Okay. So he's still gonna have his reform the coinage, and we're also gonna see Corny getting his reform the coinage. Missing golden by just 3 points. That is so much gold that they're losing right now. Sizop and you died for... I guess not that much on Sizop because, you know, he's negative anyway. But you died for science would have really needed that. Heroic age. He's 1 point off, guys. 1 point off. Come on, get 1 point. 1 point. 1 more point. Makes so much of a difference. Yeah, there we go. He got it. Heroic age. He got it. Okay, so the tank did die. We do need to see all of these tanks get back on track here. Nothing will help. Nothing will happen there. Looks like Portugal is taking Jamto down. Just needs one single attack. Did manage to get these artilleries in range and did the damage against the walls. We do have a lot of Byzantine tanks actually in the borders, which is kind of surprising because they do have the strength of actually going through the Portuguese tanks quite easily. But they're not attacking. They did manage to get a +6 combat strength. Beja is still not converted. Wait, how did Portugal buy another missionary? Kick! He got it. He got another one. Guys, he's reconverting Beja. Did he manage to actually reconvert it with a single missionary? He probably did. It was just 2 points of damage. 2 points of missions. Not missions. How do you call them? 2 points of difference. Oh, Fish is going towards Kherson here with all of his battleships. I mean, this is a tank strength city. It's going to take quite a bit of time even with this number of battleships, but I guess he's still going to try to do it. He does have a scout and or a line infantry that could take over the city when it's done. I do see he doesn't have enough range to actually attack into Constantinople, but at least he's going to take a city away from Sizop. We still didn't have Phoenicia upgrading his frigates. Well, he just armored some of them up. Looking at the tech side here, it looks like Kotam is going for his combustion next turn. He probably does have the upgrade button on these to turn them into battleships. Still working on harbor shipping projects, I see. Kotam is still 8 out of 20 points for the Diplo. I'm pretty sure Diplo is out of the question right now. We're turning 93. We barely can get like 5 points, and that's in the best scenario from the Congress, so that's not happening. Three Congresses is not happening. It's like 50. What is it? 20 turns each? Every era is like 20 turns. Okay. Let's vote on these. I'm gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Coming back after. Be right back. Sorry guys, gonna need to suck on a pill because you know, freaking nose. This is what it is. They better not win B industrials again. Kick W. It's really GG if they do that. If they keep the go time from actually getting the production capabilities up, and that's for Fish keeps it. Yeah, that is big. You know, they did liberate the city, didn't they? Oh, wait a second. They used their points. Wait. It passed, guys. It actually passed. They won this. They won the B industrials again. Plums no amenities. Wait, actually both of them? Oh, they went B campus, B industrial zone. Yeah, definitely more points from COC from what I can see. Battleships need to chew through Kherson, Chamdo. Wait. The city didn't get taken by Portugal. Well, I guess he's scared that we're gonna have Byzantium just taking it back and liberating it. Makes sense though. Wait, what? Oh yeah, look at that. They did. They actually did, guys. I think they don't realize that we already did have Fish managing to get his industrial zones finished. Ha, lol. I guess he does have quite a few of them actually banged up over here by the spies. They got destroyed. I do like how he built them though. He didn't build from every city. Well, he did try, but these factories are gonna give the bonuses to the other cities if they don't already have the bonus. With 2C, Netherlands did manage to get his own tanks on the board here. And it looks like also the English and Age of Empire tanks are coming back. You did for science, he's gonna follow settle his opponent here with another city. And we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna pull off an attack against Netherlands. And finally, he does have some artillery corps to help him. We did have Phoenicia, Armada up, his ironclads. BlazeCat Games, that was a surprise, no? They voted for themselves over there. Okay, let's see. Is he actually taking the city or not? Because I'm pretty sure CSOP is gonna keep pushing these back. There aren't that many tanks from Portugal. Does he have the production? Tank army, tank core, tank army. Okay, he does have quite a bit of production. Tank army is coming around from his cities quite quickly. Piggy is also 2 turns away from his own combustion. But again, talking about pre-builds, he really doesn't have any. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 5. Dimitri Menderev is still there. Lol. Not activated by Phoenicia. Alfred Nobel is going to be the next one in the scientist screen. Who did win the last one? Code Time? Code Time got it. So I guess he does have another 3 points, but that's still quite far away. He's on 12 out of 20. Maybe could get 13 out of 20 if he manages to snatch Noble. And that's about it though. Not gonna get easy to 15. There's oh wait, Mahabodhi Temple didn't get finished. Yeah, Mahabodhi Temple is still available. Nobody built it. I didn't see anybody building it. Wait, do they have religions anymore? Oh, they don't have a way to get a religion anymore. Yeah, that's what is? Buy COC? Like some big good evening, sir. Is that a buy as in goodbye, or is that a buy COC as in made by them? With technology and science, plus one diplo point. Yeah, yeah. Wait. Didn't the fish keep attacking into this? Oh my god, he's barely doing any damage to Kherson. So many battleships, so little damage. Okay. Okay, he did manage to get some armadas here. But still, even the armadas are barely doing any damage to Byzantium. What's Byzantium faith pattern? 172, still losing gold. Gold pattern is actually quite down. Code time is only 167. You died for science 114. While I do see coordinates 221 and the fish is on 188. Okay, new boats reinforcing the ones in Amsterdam to keep the choke point alive. While I do see code time didn't choose to upgrade yet his own boats. He did manage to get that extra science he needed. Still very, very low in the production versus the fish. And I do see the fish is also going directly towards that fascism. His fortens out ideology. Maybe he's trying to actually synchronize getting fascism when he's gonna go on the offense against Phoenicia or something like that. I do see he's preparing. He's getting a lot of more ironclads and a lot more battleships. A lot more. Like, a lot more. And wait, destroyers. He's upgrading into destroyers. Boom. Boom. Do have destroyers here on code time also, while he's getting his seaports out, slowly building them. Trying to get harbor shipping projects. Looks like he's gonna try to get an admiral here. It's very close to getting one anyway. For a modern bonus. No, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of looks like these battleships are just here for totally nothing. Am I wrong, chat? Are they doing something here? Is this actually something to Kherson? In my mind, this is like minimal damage for what these battleships could do. Oh, quite a few destroyers actually upgraded by Phoenicia. Do have some coming here. Phoenicia does have the Armada ones, and he does have Magellan, so they're going to be stronger than the English ones. When you're talking about 1 versus 1. We'll see when England is going to get the reinforcements up. The battleships might make a difference, even though even Phoenicia does have a lot of battleships here for himself. I do see Victoria is also going to get his composites next turn. That would allow him to upgrade into modern armors, but I do believe the Netherlands does have quite a few tanks of his own to hold this. We'll see. We'll see if the modern armors are actually going to change the dynamic of this war in between them. At the moment, the Netherlands does have a 7-point over his opponent. Actually trying to convert the city of Chamdos, so he takes away the extra +5 that Sizop has on him. Crusade belief. Crazy Brothers, game nearing end. Okay. Who's winning? Who's winning? Is FDLV winning? Or MFD? Right, they're playing MFD, I think. Oh, it's not yet done. Okay. Well, La Venta is also getting smashed here. Portugal trying to take it. Well, we do have Portugal just keeps on building up tank armies. Trying to get the damage on Byzantium slowly but surely. Oh my god, look at this, man. 2, 4, 6. 6 of these battleships are attacking into Kherson. They're barely scratching it. Oh, Phoenicia did actually move again. England needed to retreat back into the borders of Amsterdam to keep his boats alive again. Wait, how many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ironclad destroyers, possible destroyers, armadas. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? But they're not all of them armadas actually. He needs to get some normal ones, so like just one unit, so he can get the destroyers into armadas. Oh, what happened to the bombard and the artillery next to Amsterdam? Did they move off? Oh, they're going here actually. Look at them going to Singapore. Let's see. Red Coast definitely don't have the damage to go against any of the units of Netherlands right now. Probably the Pumpkin shot, I guess, but tanks is definitely gonna be a no-go. I do see a tank did get upgraded by Tibet, but I think that's more for the defense strength of his city center rather than anything else. We don't really see Portugal with a way of attacking into the Byzantine units. Still didn't convert the city of Chando, but it's about to happen. And I do see Portugal just keeps on buying these missionaries so he can get that going. Still on 23 faith attempts though. Actually, Civ6's production is very bad. 250. Yeah, he does have 172 faith a turn. Helps him a little bit. But producing units, actually military units, is a big problem. Trying to put some pressure on Egypt, also southwest. He does have tanks, like knights that could turn into tanks here. Actually, with all of these upgraded, he might actually have a successful attack against Egypt. If only he would focus himself, actually. Five turns for Alhambra to get built in England's territory after he did already finish Forbidden City and Potala Palace. He's gonna get a third card in any government he's gonna be in. That's gonna be a military policy slot that he's gonna get from Alhambra. While he already got a Diplo from Potala and random, like, how to say, wildcard one from Forbidden City. Nothing here. Doesn't seem like we do have movement. And I'm pretty sure Civ6 is just waiting to actually take back the city of Chamdo and liberate it away from Portugal. Oh, he lost the Texas trader because Beja did get reconverted. Well, Harbian tax is a hard task over here for Tibet. And we're soon gonna see Egypt also with the ability to get his own tanks. But wait a second, he's 5 turns steel walls and he doesn't have refining? That's gonna take forever, man. Another like 15 turns or something to get combustion. Wait, did the tank disappear here? Ah, probably moved it. Yeah, he moved it here. Okay, so the fleets of the fish and coat time are about to actually splash over. We do need to see all of those battleships actually getting much closer because I don't really trust the ability of these submarines to actually do damage to the destroyers. But I guess the battleships won't do that much either. Let's see. What is this iron destroyer doing here? He got lost, boys. We got a lost destroyer. Oh, I cannot actually check the damage because it already shot. Yeah, it's not that much over the submarine armadas. It's actually the same. But that was a battleship fleet. Let's see an armada. 105. Okay. It's just 5 points over. Fine. But it's an extra range and you can shoot with more against single targets. Definitely better to get the battleships. Steam Power next turn for Age of Empire, even though he doesn't really have military units here. He's more focused on getting actually his tanks up. Oh, I do see he actually did get a battleship to start attacking into Singapore. Hey, look at that. 2 battleships, 1 armada in Norwich to attack into Singapore's defenses. There are artillery corps that could actually get closer. And he doesn't have a balloon, but it's not that big of a puddle over here for these artilleries to go against. Wow, more destroyers being placed here. Amazing. That's for Fish is sending so many boats for a single city center that he barely got in like 5 turns to half HP. Okay. Well, more destroyers are coming out, more battleships. Okay, Alhambra is finishing in 2 turns here in the city of Echo. Well, he did manage to get over 700 points of production, 713. Hey, look at that. Kherson is actually gonna die next turn. Oh my god, amazing. It only took like 6 turns. 7 turns. But he did it. Chamdo low HP again. Okay. More tanks from Tibet coming around. And I do see he's not actually wanting to wrap around. There is a level 4 field cannon here that keeps on shooting these tanks. I would say he's doing significant damage over there with a double shot. Another thing to note is Age of Steam has 2 allies feeding him. Virigi and Tyro only have 1. True. Yeah, that is also true. I'm sorry. Sorry, one second. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I want to put feet here. Okay, I put feet here. Fine. She's standing on my stool that I keep my feet on. He was sleeping over there. I didn't see, so I, well, moved her a little bit with my feet. Happens, man. Wait, nobody settled Go Booster? Wow. Well, I guess I did say that nobody's gonna settle that one. And finally, Byzantium did upgrade the tank core here. Could try to go through this double moat. Hey, look, somebody pillaged the bridge. Ha! It's destroyed. The moat is intact. The double moat is intact. Okay, so I guess the city of Kherson is gonna be taken this turn. In England, I cannot hit Constantinople. Could try to hit the tanks though. And I do see Portugal did upgrade modern armors. He's gonna need to keep on, I would say, getting these tanks back and forth between his borders and the city of Chamdo, so he can promote them into modern armors. It's gonna help him. Definitely gonna help him against the tank armies of Byzantium. What is Byzantium on this? Synthetic materials in 2? Okay, it's gonna take him a bit of time. We do have the fish also getting nuclear fission in 3 and the fascism also in 6. This is the moment. Code time. Oh my god, he's two-shotting his opponent and he's not attacking. What is going on, code time? What is going on? You see this? He's two-shotting these guys. Okay, finally he's moving. We got here on time. Okay, let's go. The fish looks like he's not watching this. Hello? Phoenicia? Knock knock. Are you there? Okay, that's one unit down. That's another unit down. Oh my god, he's just... Oh my god, the fish is getting destroyed by cold time. It's totally wiped clean off here. Okay, armadas did get into the front. And even the armadas cannot keep away these destroyers of cold time. What is this massive damage difference coming from? So, okay, Magellan, the extra +5. Oh, England doesn't have Oligarchic Legacy anymore. What? He didn't get Oligarchic Legacy? Oh, he did, but he's just greedy. It is what it is, guys. Sorry. Wait, Kherson didn't get taken over? Or maybe it's gonna be, maybe he's gonna just give it to Portugal. So he keeps it, keeps the land defenses also. It's not like actually England can field the land army here. Also 2 10s for Alhambra in Echo. Well, I do see finally the city get taken down. Corny is gonna need to reposition to get his modern armors on the field, on the front line here. No more extra +5 from Byzantium, but I do see even these modern armors of Corny don't really have a good chance of going against their opponents here. The modern armors of Portugal are definitely going to go through the Tibetan defenses. And with the help of the artillery, they can actually do the damage against the tank armies. So yeah, Corny slowly but surely kind of beating back both Czop and also Tibet. While I do have to say a lot of the reinforcements of Czop did go towards the south. These guys didn't do anything at all actually next to Akkad. It's all up to the fish. Can the fish withstand this? Because it looks like he's running out of boats there. Getting some destroyers back. Also harboring a lot more. I just like, my mind is making a lot of errors to me. It's flashing red over here with all of these units next to Kherson. Another thing to note is, oh, I did read that, never mind. Code time getting chemistry, so he can start building up the labs. He did get Dmitry Mendeleev, which is helping him out quite a bit. Looks like Noble still didn't get picked up here in the scientist screen. We do have Ada Lovelace in the engineers. I guess some of them are not going to want this. Just an extra district slot that you're going to get in a city center. Or two if you do have Mausoleum like Fish does. And this city of Kherson should be taken over. Bam, boom, bam, beam, boom. Ce vreme mă țină? My cat just, I don't know, moves and meows. Attention! She wants attention. Whoa, the fish forced to retreat from the borders of Amsterdam. And Phoenicia is close on his heels over here, gonna take out a few more boats while they're on the run. Do it. Do it. Man, code time. What the... He didn't click the buttons properly. Anyway, it's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually reposition all of these boats, but he's gonna get reinforcements. Quite a few more destroyer armadas are getting built, and I do see artilleries for some reason here in Bravo. Kherson did get taken over. Portugal gonna try to get moving against the city of Lhasa. Has quite a few of these modern armors and the artillery corps moving towards that city center, and there aren't that many strong units from Tibet to actually help this out at all. The nuclear fish is gonna happen next turn, guys. We're gonna have nuclear fission discovered. Let's see if the fish can actually get that Manhattan project going. Even though I guess he's not gonna actually throw them at the boats, no? All of these do have anti-air guns. Acum unde te duci? If there is a place, it's in between all of the wires, basically. Yes. You see this right. No. Let the wires be. Ce asta? Păi. There. Ooh, attack on Singapore. Finally, we do have the battleships that did some damage to the city walls. Only 92 on the defense, and it looks like these battleships can actually do the damage against them. We do need to see if they will actually break through. With Phoenician ranged units that can attack into Amsterdam, that city is probably gonna fall. He does have actually also a range to attack into Eindhoven with his battleships. That's two cities that might actually fall here. Can attack also Kherson, no? No, it's 1, 2, 3, it's too far. Sorry, range manager, not Kherson. Like that. I don't know if you can hear the cat, but she's meowing all over the place. Mm-hmm. It's very annoying. Give me lip. That is it, no? I woke her up, man. Bad stuff. Bad stuff. It doesn't seem like Byzantium is going to have an easy time to go through the Portuguese modern armors, especially when they're, say, full HP here. And it does seem like we do have a line of core units that are just going to protect the offensive support units, or I should say the siege units going against the city of Lhasa here. We don't have yet balloons. I don't even think they even one got flight in this game, actually. Oh, fish maybe. No, he didn't. I don't see a single aerodrome down. Anyway, lizards coming through. Also fascism coming up next turn. We do need to see if the fish is gonna get that extra +5 that he was looking for to equalize the damage that Phoenicia has on him. Although I think there was so much of a difference that that might not actually make a difference. No? It was so much of a difference between them. Singapore still getting worked on. Resupply line, Phoenicia, slowly getting these out. So I guess that's Phoenicia's fleet. This is Phoenicia's fleet. There's very little chance that he's actually going to resupply quickly. He's barely getting even from his capital, like at least 3 turns for a destroyer armada. While we do have the fish over here, getting them 1 or 2 turns. I think that's a major difference. Also, since hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Is Flores escaping? Flores being Netherlands? Oh, not really. I do see he does have a military engineer here, but no settler. No, I think he wants to fight this to the death. Oh, he's getting a settler from Eindhoven. Since he's getting a settler. He's trying to escape. What are you doing? Cut him off. Cut him off. No, it's fine. Amsterdam is still gonna take quite a few hits here before he's gonna go down. And we will see the fish. We will see the fish start swimming. Like, he's gonna get that fascism next turn. And he's gonna need to do something against this. What? He's... Look at this damage, man. He's barely scratching the Phoenician destroyers. Well, I guess that one does have an extra +10 against ranged attacks, but still. Oh wait, the fish doesn't have an admiral. Or at least he's not here. He does have one. Wait a second, he does have one. It's just not on the front line. All of these boats, man. He spent so much to actually attack into Kherson. And lost like half of his fleet on the borders of Amsterdam. Flores already had a letter out. He did? What is it? I don't see it. Where did you see the settler? Oh, I see it. Sith, look at that, man. Yeah, he's Gucci. He got this. He got this. Flores has this. He's probably going into the corner. He's gonna be the corner boy. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you need to do it. Okay, so for the fish, they switched to fascism. Now he's managing to get an extra +5 for his units here, and equaled out the extra damage that the admiral gave to code time. You do have also him needing to build up the Manhattan Project if he wants some tic-tacs. I do see he's getting Oxford University here from Charlie, and he's not building up the tic-tacs in his capital at the moment. Still, he's trying to get a few more destroyer armada so he can get the resupply going against Phoenicia. Extremely hard, but he might do it. Let's see it. Age of Empire. Oh, did manage to get Singapore, liberated it for another 100 Diplo favor points. And we got Netherlands just taking it out entirely. Well, we do have Tilburg actually with just a few units. Looks like England did upgrade his modern armors. And there's definitely more damage over here on You Died for Science if he does upgrade all of these modern armor armies against the units of Netherlands. We barely have Flores on 87 points trying to get his synthetic materials, which only opens up his helicopters there. It's not like he actually has that many calves. Only one, two calves. That's it. Okay, city of Lhasa is also going to be taken out. That is the Tibetan capital. And to be honest, I think they should just delete that, no? Oh, wait, they can't delete that. It's a capital. Never mind. It would have been nice to delete that because, you know, a holy city. It would have been nice to take away the Byzantine extra +2. I guess he's coming with missionaries. That's how he's gonna take the Byzantine +2. He's coming with missionaries to reconvert the city of Lhasa to his religion. Cordy doing God's work over here against CISO, basically. Bo. No more taxes. Yeah, Byzantium is slowly losing its advantages here. He does need his modern armors. Where is he? Can he get there? He's 4 turns away from modern armors. I guess Corny will just keep pumping out a few more modern armors of his own and armies, all of them. While definitely Tibet is probably gonna lose his cities here. It doesn't seem like Cupcake is, well, doing anything in the game. Okay, now big question. Why did Cupcake Knight settle more cities here? Because it's not like anybody was coming against him for such a long time, right? Yeah, could have gotten the city on the stone. Oh, I guess he did get Swenet on an island. And man, oh man, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, bro. This was a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes difference. Ooh. Actually, the fish is starting to feel the sting over here of the Phoenician military navy. I do have to say this navy is probably gonna fall at some point, and the reinforcement line is just gonna be a big pain. Wait, that actually stood alive? No, never mind, it died, finally. He probably thought it would be real, and he's kinda right. He can't even trade to anyone what more cities gonna do. I mean, you still can get more gold if you get more cities, no? Ce faci, mă, piciorușii? Da. Da. Yeah. It's one of these guys. The little one just wants her paws massaged, basically. This is massage time. He can trade to Netherlands, but that's so far away. Oh, well, I guess with this one, right? With the city he got with Buenos Aires. Yeah, he's trading. He has like 3, 4, 5 traders. Yeah. Yeah, looks like Tibet is going to be taken down here. The city of Lhasa didn't get converted yet. There is still a missionary with 1 charge. I think he needs more. Yeah, he's bringing another one with 3 charges here. What is this? He needs to take out 5 of these population points. So what do you think, guys? Is Civ7 recovering or is just fake news? I heard they did a lot of updates. They did a lot of surveys over there. Did they fix the problems? Păi, nu mai sta acolo. Nu mai sta acolo. Hai te rog. Yeah. Test. Wait. Woo. Yeah. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. Bottle caps for the win. How did this modern armor get into the main series of Seas up here? Intact. How did this happen? Caesop just trying to wrap around it with as many units as possible. Probably trying to protect his guy from Plaza here. I think Fish naval war moves are underrated. I've got faith in him to do the job here, and Corny isn't out of the game yet. Yeah, he's not. He's definitely not. And I'm pretty sure the, how to say, the advantage here of the Fish is actually his ability to get all of these boats really, really quickly built. 691 production is not something, and also Venetian Arsenal at the same time, same main part. Not something you want just to pass by. Yeah, so look at that. The Fish is starting to wrap around from the south. Did manage to get some zone of control over here over the Phoenician units. Now he's bonking into them directly with so many of these. Got the admiral of his opponent. Boom! Oh my god. Well, that's it. That's the fleet down. And reinforcements, that's not happening. Like look at this. He barely got 1 destroyed armada. Let's see when he's gonna put on 10 turns. 10 turns to get 1 from Sidon? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, that's just nasty, bro. That's what 404 production means at the late game, at the late part of the game, man. You spend an eternity to get new units out. Hi Mountain, good evening, sir. You're afraid that the dev team is completely tone deaf? Yes, I'm afraid of that also. I tried talking to them, man. I made as much music as possible. Tried telling them. They banned me. I don't know, man. I guess there's no more solution left for them. It is what it is. Oh, another city get taken down here. And we do have... Wait a second, this is a total takeover, no? We didn't have actually Tibet going anywhere else. It was Egypt that did take this city center. Tibet doesn't have a safety settle anywhere. As in, yeah, Tibet doesn't have a safety settle. It's just this settle moving out right now. And that's it. The general scouting the water is so on brand. Yeah. I mean, it's an invincible unit, no? Amazing. It can actually feast with his opponents at the same table and not actually get anything happen to him. Amazing. Wait, how quickly they can take this city? Where are the artilleries and why are they not here? Oh, they move here. Oh, there's no road pathway there? Anyway, Alasa still needs to get converted. Oh, and that's a victory right there.
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
Alo! Nu te mai lua de căștile mele!
History is written from the hand.
She's grabbing on my headphones, man. Look. You see?
By your actions this day,
Anyway, victory right there. COC did manage to do it. We do have the fish managing to get this out. And yeah, Asina just stole the spotlight because it is what it is. She's a cat and she wants the attention. It is what it is. We did have quite a run over there from Czop trying to actually get Byzantium to work. Couldn't manage to do it. We did have also Tibet managing to keep his borders, I guess, against Egypt. Really, bro? God. Yeah. And yeah, let's see the post-game chat. Cat crazy, bro. Cat crazy. Good evening.
Good night for me, but beautiful
Man.
game, I think, no?
I mean, you did have quite a few problems over there in the south, but yeah, it was quite a beautiful game. I wonder why they didn't try to keep on settling, try to get more cities over Tibet, since at some point you just had a stalemate going on. Nobody was building anything.
Yeah, but I could have been like, killed at any point if they tried to push, right? Because like, I just cannot do anything against the unit. The guy
Yeah.
has first moves, so he just moves. And I'm also playing at 200 ping, so I can't even slam. I fed like 5 or 6 units just like slamming, and then I don't slam. The unit moves away.
Yeah,
But,
that was nasty. I saw some of the units actually just dying because you weren't moving. Yeah.
The Civ is not getting through bans. It's not happening.
Arta Pa, man, it's really strong. Really strong.
It's fine. It's,
Yeah, also, I do want to know why did WSS vote a second time to have no industrial zones? I understand the first time, but the second
I think they
time?
wanted the easy diplo point. Maybe that was
The Diplo point, just the Diplo point,
or
I
maybe
guess.
they.
Oh, they
thought
thought you would
that,
vote for it, right? They thought you would vote for it,
Yeah,
so...
maybe they thought England didn't build there because like we voted for it because England built theirs giga early.
Yeah.
Yes, but I think they ran missions to pillage steams, so maybe they wanted to keep them from repairing.
Yeah, that's true, but he still had like 300 more production than the next one over. Even with that, it didn't really hit him that much.
The industrials that
Oh, you know why?
are tasked that I can never rebuild.
Yeah, but he had one industrial that you had no vision of, and that industrial was giving the factory bonus to like 5 cities around it. Oh, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the one in
But
Delta.
the
Still,
train
it
of thought
hurt-
behind like
It
not
hurts
going
him more
big
than
thing.
us because he gets 10% more production, and he
True.
What happened to that? He never like went for big industrial zones late game setup. He just kind of stagnated. I feel like.
on task.
No, on you that.
Oh, you did. I mean, he was like very focused to prevent griefage from Flores. Like he went more ancestral for gold.
Yeah.
But also, there's not like a natural way for him to set up with a good industrial. Like he doesn't exactly have a river for his cap.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I think it was like close there in the end, but it's just like such a big distance you can't reinforce ever, so it's kind of tough on the naval free.
It's also Venetian. So
Yeah, and fascism as well, right?
Yeah.
I think
So
you
it's like
just
we're-
like you
we're
can't stay
stalemated.
at low culture anymore. If you're like planning anything but nukes, for nukes is completely fine. But if you have like any fight, then you just need some
I mean, I
cultural
have
stuff.
fascism soon, but yeah. Like, I mean, between us, it's a stalemate, but then Ribby is probably gonna full die, so we can't go Diplo.
Oh, it's not a stalemate. It's like right now you lost your fleet, and I would say Victoria has so much more production over you, and you just cannot.
Yeah.
and cannot cover.
No,
Like
I
he's
mean, but
double.
it's still a two-tailed choke that I can reinforce for quite a
He
bit.
went
Go
for
plain
missile
well.
cruisers. He had them this turn, I think.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I just
with
go
planes
plain
you
to
can
block
block,
it off.
yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Like our arm rate can be lost, but beyond that, it's planes.
I don't know. It looked fine, then it looked scary, then it looked scarier, then it looked fine. And then
Yeah, it was all
ended.
over the place. This game was all over the place. How many
Got
times I
really,
thought Byzantium is actually gonna push through Corny, but then Corny just defended like casually, no problem.
I got really mad about that. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it is. Just shooting, moving off, promoting, shooting, moving off, promoting. Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
The superior
He
caching.
can do any action. Like it's basically Cossacks but ranged.
Oh yeah,
How smart
Cossacks,
is
yeah.
it?
Anyways, GG's.
GG,
Yeah,
well
GG
played.
is really a good game. It was
Yep.
real tough.
Have a good evening. Bye bye bye.
Bye bye.
So, have a good evening, everybody. We just finished COC going against their opponents over here. Why so serious? They knocked 1 point on the board over here on the COC side, and we do need to see what kind of games we're gonna have in the next period. Well, slowly getting to that Christmas period also. We need to get into the December mood. I guess you guys are gonna need to do it. It is what it is. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope we're gonna see each other the next time. And in the meantime, let's get a discussion going on my Discord. Bye bye bye.
I want something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.